And here's Thompson pumping once to the end zone, and it's a touchdown!
Big play.
Mason Gork-Huber will score! Seconds to go on the play clock. Here's Thompson looking to his left, throwing to his left. Shotgun, almost an H-back look here for Alexandria. Hand off to Mac Height, right side. He's got room to run inside the 20, down the sideline, and he'll be pumped out of bounds inside the receiver to the left side. And here's a rollout. Now Thompson's going to fire one right side. Mason Gork-Huber's got it. He's into the end zone. Then rotated through, but now in the game, Tice has the ball batted, and it's intercepted. What a nice pass. Here's a good snap back to Thompson, looking to his left. Now he's going to throw over the middle. Clute behind the defense. He's got it. And he's going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, Alexandria. Trim as well. Black helmets for Alexandria. Here is Thompson. He's going to air it out. Gork-Huber behind the defense. He's got it. And it's a touchdown. Almost an H-back look here. Penalty flag. And now an interception. No. It's 14-0 Alexandria. And now we've got a delayed handoff. And a good read here. It's a snap. He's going to punt once. Now looks downfield. He's in a little bit of trouble. Improvising coming here for Chase Thompson. He'll throw it left side, and the receiver's open. And that's going to be Simpson Hanks. Thompson looking to pass. He's got time. He'll air it out right side. Clute wide open. He's got it. It's going to be on Alexandria.
Yes.
Good evening. We've told Lars Larson to give it a rest for the evening.
Bye-bye.
To hit the bricks, pal.
See ya. He gone. Put it on the board. Yes.
Because November begins with a Football Friday section title matchup on KXRA Radio and through our related platforms. At the top of the hour, a gridiron rivalry is renewed when the Moorhead Spuds host Alexandria for the Section 8 title in Class 5A. This marks the fifth time in the last 6 seasons that the playoff journeys of the Cards and Spuds intersect. In 2022, Moorhead defeated Alexandria in the regular season and again in the playoffs. The year before that, Moorhead traveled to Alexandria to spoil the Cardinals' homecoming before the Cardinals avenged the regular season loss with a victory at Moorhead when the Spuds were the top seed. Alexandria later topped Bemidji to win the section title. The Week 7 contest 3 weeks ago was a classic. The Spuds grabbed the lead early at Viking Bank Field. The Cards rallied, and the lead in the game would change hands a total of 4 times. Alexandria tried to create a fifth lead change late, but a potential game-winning 43-yard field goal went wide left, and Moorhead hung on to a 36-34 victory. Do the Cardinals gain their revenge in Moorhead this evening? Or is the top-ranked team in Class 5A going to achieve a perfect 10 while advancing to state? Touchdown, Timmy Tim Zupfer and your boy, KXRA Sports Director D-Mac Dave McClurg, are set to bring you the coverage here on KXRA Radio through the Voice of Alexandria app, and the live video stream is also available through the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel on YouTube. It's the Cardinals versus the Spuds, with a trip to the state tournament on the line. Now, it's time for the Jutland Motors pregame show.
5A that has spent some time in the top spot in the Class 5A state rankings meet tonight, and only one is moving on to the state Class 5A football tournament, which has its quarterfinal games 8 days from now in the Twin Cities. It's undefeated Moorhead at 9-0, facing 7-2 Alexandria. Again, another win or go home matchup between these top two seeds in Section 8 of Class 5A. It should be an exciting matchup, and we look forward to delivering the coverage to you through our various platforms tonight. KXRA Radio, the audio on the Voice of Alexandria app, and also the live video partnered with our radio play-by-play on the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel on YouTube. It's the Jartner Motors pregame show coming your way from Moorhead, Minnesota. Along with Tim Zupfer, I am Dave McClurg. Tim, I know that many fans that root for the Spuds and the Cardinals were anticipating that when these teams played in week number 7, it would not be the last time that they would see each other. Both had very impressive section wins last week in the semis, so lo and behold, it's Moorhead and Alexandria once more in the postseason.
Well, it appeared that the writing was on the wall. These two teams have had very good seasons, and just a few weeks ago they hooked up, and at that point all that was for home field advantage. Now it's a little bit bigger stakes.
You know, it's the 8th time in the 10 years that I've been broadcasting after succeeding the legend Dave Harris at KXRA, and I believe in 8 of those 10 seasons, Moorhead and Alexandria have played each other in the regular season and in the playoffs as well. And what we've seen periodically is the regular season victor doesn't always win the playoff game. Well,
no, it's, especially when both teams are good. We've had a history of some really exciting finishes in games between Alexandria and Moorhead, and we were talking about one of them on the ride up here, and we've had a lot of really exciting games at this venue right here.
And I don't think anything is going to change tonight. It should be a dynamite matchup. And again, we hope you enjoy the coverage tonight as Moorhead hosts Alexandria with a berth in the Class 5A state football tournament on the line. Special thanks to Jartner Motors for presenting our pregame coverage. We also extend our appreciation to the Alexandria Cardinal Sports Boosters, helping to bring you our play-by-play. It is a chilly evening in the Red River Valley of the North, but the rain at the moment, for the most part, is holding off. They've had off and on showers or drizzle throughout the course of the afternoon here in the Fargo-Moorhead area. The forecast is indicating the skies will gradually start to clear out as we get deeper into the night, but I know that Alexandria fans making the trip up and the Moorhead Spuds fans that are here are well dressed for tonight's game. After all, it is November 1st. This is our pregame coverage presented to you by Jartner Motors of Alexandria. Our first break is ahead, and when we come back, you'll hear my conversation with the head coach of the Alexandria Cardinal football team, Mike Empting, after this timeout.
Getting in and out of the pharmacy is easy with Trum Drug's app, RX Local. Download the app, choose Trum Drug as your pharmacy, use it for medication refills and reminders. Trum Drug, locally owned, locally loved.
I see generations who are passionate about what they did. I hope that I can leave a legacy of compassion for people and love for family and friends.
Who do you turn to if you or a loved one is experiencing a mental health crisis? We're here. Region 4 South Mobile Crisis Team will come to you by calling 701-364-0431.
You've seen them, craved them. You've voted them the best. Their Smoke and Brews and Q's get their unreal smoked barbecue for catering, drop-offs, or events.
Hi, this is Schmitty from Smoke and Brews and Q's. Our obsession is the meat, our passion is what makes it great.
On the field, a lot of people know me as number 11. Off the field, I appreciate how First Western Bank and Trust bankers take the time to learn about me and never treat me as just a number. You too can bank where you'll never be just an account number.
It's the right time for a getaway. It's the right time for a getaway. Let's get away.
Dentistry at the Center knows all about busy schedules, and that's one of the best things about having 3 dentists. We have more appointment times available, so we can see you sooner. So, for dentist appointments to fit your schedule better, come see the friendly folks at Dentistry at the Center.
Better water starts with EcoWater. Get started today and discover EcoWater's products and expertise for the perfect solution. Visit WeFixWaterMN.com with offices in Alexandria, Fergus Falls, Glenwood, and Morris.
CM Woodworks produces high-quality cabinetry and furniture locally, right here in Nelson. See their showroom at 7300 39th Avenue Northeast in Nelson. CM Woodworks. Custom wood creations. Designed for beauty, built for life.
We continue with more of our Jutner Motors pregame show. DMAC joined by the head football coach of the Alexandria Cardinals, Mike Empting, prior to the Section 8 Class 5A championship game as Moorhead hosts Alexandria. Mike, I know that it's a busy day for a lot of high school football. I know a few miles west of here across the river, a lot of teams are playing indoors at the Fargo Dome. That includes your alma mater, in a sense, Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. I know my alma mater, Robbinsdale Cooper, is playing down in the Twin Cities tonight against their cross-district rival, Robbinsdale Armstrong. That might be a matchup you pay a little bit of attention with, because both Cooper and Armstrong are in Class 5A like Alexandria. But have you had the opportunity to track the progress of this year's DGF football team all that much? Because you did, attend school in Dilworth, just a couple miles east of Moorhead here.
Yeah, no, I have actually. I try to keep up with, how DGF does every year, especially when I still had relatives that were going there. I don't have as many there anymore, but they're having a really good season, and their playing schedule stretches a little bit more toward our end of the woods here. They play Fergus Falls and Morris and that sort of thing. So they're having a great season. I know they're in the section final, like you said. They are playing in the Fargo Dome. Hopefully the Rebels pull off the victory tonight too.
Yep, they are looking to do something similar to what your team is looking to do, knock off an undefeated team. Fergus Falls being 9-0 right now, did they have the opportunity to come to Alec to scrimmage before the season started?
Yeah, before the season started, we hosted Albany and Fergus Falls. So 3 teams that had pretty good football seasons this year. So that was at our preseason scrimmage. We saw Fergus Falls there, obviously, and we knew that they had something there. They were going to have a pretty good season. Albany, obviously, 2 seasons in a row has had really good seasons. It's pretty competitive scrimmage. Pretty proud of those clubs that come to our place, and they help make us better, and hopefully we do something to get them ready for their season too.
Your team is coming off a playoff win in Alexandria against Bemidji last Saturday. Really got on top of things right away. I think Mac Height ran 76 yards on the first play from scrimmage, and similar to what happened up in Bemidji, your team's playing from in front. It really seemed to me, Mike, that not having to play that Tuesday night before the section semifinals, that extra prep time really paid off in spades.
I agree, and really it wasn't even that much about the prep time as much as it was about just our kids being able to get healthy. We had a lot of things going on. We had some kids that were still playing, but were nursing some injuries. We had kids that were out with some injuries. We had some illnesses that hit our football team. So we were really kind of literally and figuratively limping to the end of that regular season a little bit. So having those extra days really to get healthy. They had the weekend. We gave them Monday essentially off. We did a team building kind of activity on Monday, but no football on that day other than some video. And then on Tuesday, we got after it and started our preparation for Bemidji. So really a big thing. I think it was a great physical break for our kids, but also a great mental break too. And I feel like we came back from that a little bit more energized. I feel like we got a little bit more spring in our step, and definitely we're a healthier football team right now.
And, of course, you had another game this year, and I believe it's now 7 out of 9 where your team has played turnover-free football. And you've got a good football team. I don't want to, show my bias necessarily, but when your team's not turning the ball over, it makes it even better. But how did it feel to go +2, I think, in the turnover comparison with 2 Bemidji turnovers being converted into third-quarter scores?
Yeah, I mean, those are big, especially when you get into playoff time. Team that takes care of the football, the team that either ends drives with scores or a punt. I mean, a punt isn't a terrible thing either if you can, flip the field and create a field advantage. If the defense is playing well, get their offense backed up against something. And, when we are able to move the ball and put points on the board or end in punts and our defense is playing well and, get their offense backed up, that's okay too. And, the biggest thing is just not giving teams opportunities on short fields. And, and again, if that's something that we can continue tonight, we're going to be happy with that. The first time we played Moorhead, we gave them a couple of short fields with just some. We got into a hole early against them with the short field, and not a great punt off a pinned position that kind of got the ball rolling for them.
I know that Bemidji drove against your Alexandria defense twice for scores. One of those was right at the tail end of the second quarter, but yet you were taking timeouts on defense thinking that, well, we might have some time to have a possession of our own. And what did you think about the way your team was able to end the first half on Saturday?
Well, 2 things. First, the timeouts at the end of the half, I had to be talked into those, to be honest. My assistant coaches, the offensive coaches were like, if they score here, or if we get the hold, we can get the ball back with some time. We could go down the field, And in my mind, again, on the defensive side of the ball at that point, I'm thinking I also don't want to give them opportunity to get to the sideline and talk about what they want to do either. I want to keep them out of the end zone here. But it ended up, they did score on that drive, kind of a trick play. They ran the Philly from, the Super Bowl. One of those things that you don't see, you don't prepare for, and, you just hope your football team can react to it. But then we went down the field in very short order and put the ball in the end zone ourselves there. And actually with time still left on the clock. So I was really impressed with the way, the confidence that our offensive coaches had in their ability, and they're advocating for, hey, let's use some timeouts here. If they score, we can come back. We can get the ball down the field. And then our team's ability to execute and go down the field. And our kids really did an outstanding job. They got chunk plays. They managed the clock really well. And in the end, put that ball in the end zone and answered the score that Bemidji had just moments before.
Alexandria would show some offensive balance on Saturday night, running for quite a bit of yardage, passing for quite a bit of yardage. I believe the split was more rushing yardage than throwing yardage as Alexandria defeated Bemidji 38-13. Your quarterback, Chase Thompson, did complete somewhere around 70 to 75% of his passes, but I think the thing that stood out to me, 8 different guys caught footballs the other night, and when he's distributing like that, what are you seeing unfold?
Well, again, from as teams are trying to defend us, and I don't think we had a receiver with more than 3 receptions and 8 different receivers, and as you prepare for us, they got guys all over the field that can catch the football. They got guys that can, we can run. Like you said, we rushed for more yards than we threw for, and we threw pretty well. I think we rushed for 172, 3, 4, somewhere in there. Actually, that may have been Mac Heights total by himself. I think had 172, and he rushed for over 200. So being able to run the ball, being able to distribute the ball in the passing game, the way Chase has been able to do it, and our receivers, stepping up and, playing such integral parts all the way across the field, and our linemen protecting our quarterback and now opening up the run game. We're just difficult to defend. I mean, you have to defend sideline to sideline. You got to defend vertically. And, that's what I love to see because, again, from trying to coordinate a defense against that, it's, you always try to start with, all right, we're going to take away what they do best And when you look at that, there's not we have receivers that are spread out all over the field who are catching the ball. We're running the football. Chase ran the football. We were a dynamic offense that was really fun to see.
Mike Empting, the head coach of the Alexandria Cardinal football team, is joining us prior to tonight's game at Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of Moorhead High School. It's the 9-0 Spuds against the 7-2 Cardinals. The winner is going to be playing a week from tomorrow in the Class 5A state football tournament. And Mike, I know that the game down in Alexandria back on October 11th was in essence a toss-up. It could have gone either way. Both teams possessed the lead in each half. Ultimately, Moorhead gets the 2-point win. When you kind of look back at that regular season game, do you retool a little bit for another matchup with Moorhead, or what have been kind of the focus points for the week here?
Well, we learned a lot from that game, and the biggest thing is we just, we did some things decently on both sides of the ball. I thought offensively we did some things really well. Obviously, we scored 34 points in that game. Difference is a 2-point conversion failed, by us and converted by them, really. But defensively, we had some lessons. I mean, they get the ball out very quickly. It's hard to get pressure when the ball is coming out as fast as it's coming out. So we have to do something, this go around. We have to disrupt the timing between the quarterback and their wide receivers. And that's hard to do and still bring pressures, bring an extra rusher, bring a fifth or a sixth man, in that rush. Because if you're going to play up, if you're going to play press, and then in those situations, you probably aren't going to have any help. So you got to play off. You got to expect the ball to come out, and then rally up and make a tackle. And the other thing was we kind of played that out in the first game, and we did rally up. We had contact oftentimes early. We missed some tackles in that game that resulted in a couple of big plays for them. They did complete one big ball down the field that was over the top of us. But the biggest thing heading into this game tonight is we've got to find ways to disrupt the timing between the quarterback and the wide receivers. And if that means that we aren't able to insert a fifth or a sixth player into the pressure, then that's the way it's going to have to be, because we're going to have to make them pull the ball down. We got to have our guys, our 4 linemen up front. We've got to win some of those battles that they're going to fight up front. And then offensively, the biggest is we have to take care of the football. Like I mentioned earlier, we have to keep the ball moving down the field. Sometimes ending a drive and a punt's not the worst thing. We have to make them go the length of the field. If we try to make their quarterback make tight throws, pull the ball down, get them doing something that they don't want to do, and we're taking care of the football, I feel very confident that we're going to be able to move the ball. We moved the ball on them the first time, and I think that's going to continue. I feel like we're going to be more dynamic, actually, this go-around. But we'll have to see. It's going to be disrupt that timing. Don't let the quarterback get the ball out on time, and us value our possessions. Make sure we're getting the ball down the field. Try to end as many as we can in the end zone.
We get into early November here, and it is feeling rather autumnal as our temperature is going to be in the 30s, maybe low 40s and everything like that. So obviously the playing conditions are going to be quite a bit different than they've been for many of your regular season games, and even for the section game last Saturday. But how important is it to run the football against the Moorhead Spuds, to at least have some success at doing that?
I think it's important just from a standpoint of keeping balance. We can't let them, if we're unable to run the ball, they can play with a light box. That means they're out there covering our guys. So we have to make them, kind of the same thing. We got to be able to get the ball out on time. We have to make them either commit a player to the box so we can throw it, or give us a light box, and then we've got to be able to run, against that. If they give us 5 or 6 in the box, 5 we can block up man for man. 6 we can block 5 and even read one. So we have to be able to do that. I think for balance, for keeping a defense honest, and for us to be able to, move the football the way we want to move the football, we have to be able to establish some sort of a run game. Yeah.
Comments there from the head coach of the Alexandria Cardinal football team, Mike Empting, to bring to a close our pregame show, presented to you by Jutner Motors of Alexandria. Let's take a timeout, and then we're back to Moorhead with a play-by-play of this Class 5A Section 8 championship game after these words from our Cardinals Sports Boosters.
Being locally owned here at the Culvers of Alexandria, Charles Johnson and myself, John Loomis, are very proud to be a part of the community. We enjoy the time we get to spend here, the memories we've made, and we're excited to see you after the game when you need to refuel.
Go Cardinals!
Precision Auto reminds you to plan for the inevitable, the change of weather and its impact on your vehicle. From simple tune-ups to major repairs, trust the precision of a pro. Precision Auto. On 8th and Nokomis, Alexandria.
Cenex Midtown Express has fresh-made pizza, lunch and breakfast sandwiches, and broaster chicken, live bait, propane, and diesel fuel. Cenex Garfield has groceries, bait, and tackle, and made-to-order pizza. Cenex Midtown Express, Alexandria, and Cenex Garfield.
I see generations who are passionate about what they did. I hope that I can leave a legacy of compassion for people and love for family and friends.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing.
America's best checking for students. Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
When you want your closing to go as smooth as possible, ask for Integrity Title. We may be a bit obsessed about our jobs and the details that go into it, but that's what makes us such a good choice for your real estate closing. Ask for Integrity Title, the title closing geeks.
You've seen them, craved them. You've voted them the best. Their Smoke and Brews and Q's get their unreal smoked barbecue for catering, drop-offs, or events.
Hi, this is Schmitty from Smoke and Brews and Q's. Our obsession is the meat. Our passion is what makes it great.
I'm a nurse at heart. I went into this to take care of other people.
What we say as nurses and as teammates matters here.
Come on over, you'll love it. You will get to experience so many things and help many people.
Get great service at Alexandria Motors. Serving your family for generations and generations to come. Stop in for a great deal on your next vehicle. Alexandria Motors. One low price, plain and simple, always.
Valley of the North, Alexandria Cardinal football is on the air here on People Radio, KXRA Alexandria, 1490 AM, 100.3 FM, and 105.7 FM. Live audio through the free Voice of Alexandria app, powered by Mission Mechanical, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. And we're also featuring the live video, partnered with the KXRA play-by-play on the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel on YouTube. Alexandria won the toss, deferred its choice to the second half, so Moorhead will receive the football first. Daniel Jackson puts his foot on the ball, and the kick is airborne, and it's going to go through the end zone, and Moorhead will start at its own 20-yard line. So as we get our game underway, the temperature is around 38 degrees, overcast conditions, a few sprinkles, but rain is becoming less of a possibility as we get deeper into the night. The breeze out of the south around 10 miles an hour. The offense for Moorhead is quarterbacked by the sophomore Jet Feeney. He'll have Madison Suwa and Rufus Kermey in the backfield. David Mack, Jamison Dunlap, and are part of the wide receiver core. 5 on the interior line. Man in motion comes to the right side. Feeney's first pass is a juggle, but it's going to be a catch. And the catch is made by Tay Rich. He also can line up in the backfield for Moorhead. And it's going to be a pickup of about 6 yards or so out past the, or actually not quite to the 26-yard line. It looks like they'll spot the ball at the 25, so a gain of 5. And second down. The interior line for Moorhead is centered by DeMarco Clay. Othman Rajab and Drew Berneking are the 2 guards. Ashton Speaker and Heaton Hall are the 2 tackles. Alexandria typically will show a 4-player front with Blake Scholl and Dean Lemke on the ends. Jack Morissette and Evans Abel as the 2 defensive tackles. Handoff on second down goes to Rich, and he'll work behind the right side of the offensive line, and Tay Rich will pick up about 4
leaving a 3rd and short for the Moorhead Spuds.
Sam Anderson in on that tackle.
Sam Anderson is one of the linebackers for the Alexandria Cardinals, joined by Brett Thornburg, Brody Berg, and Trey Peffer. The secondary has Lawton Kettleson and Dane Olson as the cornerbacks, Talon Witt as the free safety.
They've made some changes. We actually have Evan Clute and Talon Witt as safeties and corners, Dane Olson and Mason Gorghuber right now.
Okay, so some adjustments in the secondary there, and good to see Evan Clute playing some defense here. On 3rd down, the handoff is to the running back, and Rich is down the sideline, inside the 40, 30, and he slows up and now readjusts his positioning, and then his ankle tackle down around the 4-yard line. Evan Clute saved the Moorhead touchdown.
Yeah, they were able to get him out in space and with a blocker along with him, and Evan finally able to bring him down.
So that will be a 67-yard run for Tay Rich, and it's 1st and goal for the Moorhead Spuds. The Spuds knocking on the door as they are operating in the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone. Start seeing a red with Alex Rubbish and Recycling. We'll call that a 68-yard run on the last carry for Rich. Jet Feeney hands off. Rich tries the right side, and he'll be wrapped up and brought back down after a short gain, maybe a yard to a yard and a half.
We're going for Trey.
One of our tacklers there was Jack Morissette.
Yeah, he seemed to be the one that kind of wrapped up Rich there around the midsection and put him back. It will be 2nd and goal, about a yard and a half away from the Alexandria end zone. 2.5 minutes into this opening quarter, and Moorhead is threatening to score on its first possession of the night. Feeney working out of the shotgun. Moorhead switches some people up front, and it's going to be a handoff to Rich. Lunges forward. I don't know. He did get in.
Boy, I thought he was short, but we're so far away.
That's what I was thinking as well, but the ball crossed the mythical plane of the goal line, and that's going to be a touchdown for the Spuds' Tay Rich. It'll be a 2-yard run, and the Moorhead Spuds have scored first in this section final in Class 5A, Section 8. So Moorhead got a big play on the 3rd and short run. Rich ran nearly for the score, and then 2 plays after that, he does score. And now it looks like Moorhead's going to go for 2. The Spuds did go for 2 after their touchdowns during the regular season win in Alexandria, going 3 of 5.
What's Sam doing?
Jen Feeney, the quarterback, is working out of the shotgun, and now he's going to tuck it in, and he'll run it in for the 2-point conversion. So a snowman goes up on the scoreboard here in the Red River Valley to get the scoring underway in the Class 5A Section 8 championship game. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. Glenwood State Bank scoreboard has Moorhead leading Alexandria 8-0.
Hi, I'm Mark Lee from Mark Lee Excavating and Asphalt and Paving. Most of my crew has been here for decades.
The reason I've been here for so long is I love the variety and I love the different tasks throughout the day, a chance to operate many different pieces of equipment in any day.
Working here, I definitely like working with the crew. The guys are involved in training you and definitely help developing you as a person.
If I was looking for a place of employment, I would definitely apply here.
Give me a call and visit my website, because we're hiring and I want to talk to you about your next career with us.
It took the Moorhead Spuds 5 plays to put points on the board, most of it done on the ground. Jet Feeney, the quarterback for Moorhead, attempted just 1 pass, and it was good for 5 yards. So the Spuds got a lot of rushing yardage there, and Tay Rich carried it in from 2 yards out. And then Jet Feeney ran in the 2-point conversion. Rich is the kickoff guy for the Moorhead Spuds. Alexandria has a couple of players deep to receive, and this will be returnable as it's going to be taken by the Cardinals' Mac Height at the 8-yard line. Gets to the wide side of the field on the left, and he'll get stood up around the 30-yard line. And Alexandria will send its offense onto the field for the first time in this evening's game. So decent kickoff return there for Mac Height as he brought it back about 21 or 22 yards. Looks like the line of scrimmage will be the 30. Introducing the Alexandria offensive line, Ashton Sladek is the center. Joe Martinson and Dylan Gray are the two guards. Jack Morissette and Evan Zabel, the two tackles. Chase Thompson, the starting quarterback. Mac Height, the running back. 4 receivers in the game. 3 are wide to the right, which is the wide side of the field. Pass goes to the left side of the field. An immediate catch is made, but an immediate tackle is made. I think you've got Mason Gorghuber, Samson Hagstrom, Evan Clute all on the field, and now the Cardinals will shift some people, working somebody to the other side. I think that was Thomas Henricks on the catch.
Yes, it was. Now we've got trips left, and we got Evan Clute all by himself on the right side.
So second down for Alexandria, just outside its own 30. Quick pitch left side, catch made, and short gain up the sideline there. And it's going to bring up a third down and about 5 for Alexandria.
Yeah, Moorhead playing off a little bit, but they're really rallying to the ball nicely, so only a short gain.
Yeah, Hagstrom on the last catch for the Alexandria Cardinals. Third down and 6. Here's Thompson bootlegging to the right. He'll throw to the right side, and Clute is open in Moorhead territory. He'll haul the ball in around the Spuds 47-yard line. Alexandria capitalizes on third down, moving the chains.
Yeah, he kind of did a little fade pattern there, and as they would say, Chase Thompson dropped it in the bucket.
So a pickup of 19 on that completion from Thompson to Evan Clute. Clute, the single receiver to the right side, and here's a quick pitch, and Clute will make the rolling grab at the 43, so that will be a pickup of about 4 yards. Alexandria really working quickly as they get to the line of scrimmage right away.
Now they're back to a 3 here. Yep.
Now you've got trips to the left side. Here's Thompson rolling to his left. Looking downfield, pass is going to be trapped, I believe, along the far side. No catch there, and I think Hagstrom was the intended receiver.
Yes, it was.
So that's the first incompletion of the night. Third down and about 6 here for the Alexandria Cardinals. Moorhead has 3 down linemen with juniors Evan Benedict and Genesis Kamara and Jacob Gulbranson as well. They bring a couple of linebackers in up front.
It's like single coverage on our players to the left, Clute and Thomas Henricks.
Yep. 2 receivers to the right are Mason Gorghuber and Samson Hagstrom. Mac Height in the backfield, joined by quarterback Chase Thompson, and it's a handoff. Big opening for Height. He's into the open. 20, and he is gone. Touchdown, Alexandria Cardinals.
Nice job of blocking up front. I think that was a situation that Coach Empting was talking about. We blocked 5, and Mac Height was able to make the 6th man miss.
And Alexandria gets a chunk play on offense. Mac Height's first run of the night will go for 43 yards and a score. So it is now 8-6 in favor of Moorhead, and Daniel Jackson's going to try the extra points, so the Spuds will continue to hold the lead unless we have a fake. Evan Clute places the ball down, and the kick is up and good. We're going to take another break here. Each team has scored on its first possession of the night. Glenwood State Bank scoreboard with 7:40 remaining in the opening quarter. It's the Moorhead Spuds 8, the Alexandria Cardinals 7.
North Central International. Heavy-duty truck service on long haulers, dump trucks, buses, and specialized heavy-duty rigs. Medium and heavy-duty parts and accessories for all makes of trucks. Just south of I-94 and Highway 29 South in Alexandria.
Pomp's Tire Service has solutions for tired tires. Whatever your tire choice, make Pomp's your choice. Brakes, wheel alignments, factory maintenance, shocks, and struts. Pomp's has your service needs covered. Pomp's, we know tires and service. You should know Pomp's.
The Alexandria Cardinals answer Moorhead's scoring drive with a scoring drive of their own. 6 plays, 70 yards. The Cardinals went 2 for 2 on third down conversions. That's a good sign. Mac Height runs it in from 43 yards out. The Cardinals decide not to try to chase 2 points here. They go with the extra point, so Moorhead's in front 8-7. Daniel Jackson with the ensuing kickoff, and this will travel to the back of the end zone, and once again, Moorhead will start on its own 20-yard line. Well, Tim, not a surprise when these two teams played each other down in Alexandria 3 weeks ago. It ultimately had 70 points combined, and I wouldn't be surprised, especially on a decent weather night, no precipitation coming down. We could have these teams working their way up and down the field like they own it.
Yeah, I agree. It's a turf field. The field's in good condition. It's not raining. There's not much wind tonight, so actually a real nice night to play some offensive football.
Jet Feeney is the quarterback for the Moorhead Spuds. Receivers on each side. I believe it's Tay Rich in the backfield for Moorhead. And the handoff goes to him, and he'll work over left side, and he'll pick up about 9 yards on the first play.
We had Trey Peffer and...
Was that... yeah.
it's Talonwit.
Yes, okay, so... Couple of guys helping on the stop for a 9-yard pickup there, and Rich is already approaching 100 yards rushing. Of course, he had 68 on one play on the Spud series to start the game.
Yeah, we haven't that off tackle or just outside the left end. We've had trouble containing that.
Feeney working out of the shotgun, gets a good snap. He's going to pass right side, and the catch is made, and it's going to be enough for a first down. And I believe that reception will be by Jonah Haran, and that's going to move the football out to the 40-yard line, so a pickup of 11.
Evan Clute was in on that tackle.
So the Spuds now operating out near midfield, 10 yards shy right now. We played a little more than 5 minutes of this opening period. Dave McClurg, Tim Zupfer, along with you from Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of Moorhead High School. Thanks so much for joining us for football play-by-play on this first day of November. It's Moorhead 8, Alexandria 7 on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. Jet Feeney works out of the shotgun. He quick pitches left side, catch made, and a nice trip up there. I think it may have been Mack Height who got his hand on the ankle of the receiver, David Mack.
I agree with you. It was Mack Height.
So a pickup of about 5 there. Jet Feeney has started this game 3 for 3 through the air. And internally, I'm working my very best tonight that I don't refer to Mr. Feeney, the quarterback for the Moorhead Spuds, by his older brother's first name. I did that about a dozen times in that broadcast down in Alexandria. Jet's older brother is Trey Feeney. Here's Jet Feeney handing off, and it's run left side, and it's going to be a short gain there. But the ball carrier moving downhill, that was Madison Sua, but he got escorted out of bounds. He becomes the first player other than Tay Rich to carry the football tonight.
Sam Anderson in on that tackle, brings up third and about 2.
Yeah, both teams have been successful on third down so far tonight. Moorhead 1 out of 1, Alexandria 2 out of 2.
My guess is Moorhead's thinking 4 downs here.
Yeah, that could be, especially with a short situation. If you're Kevin Feeney, you've got confidence that your offense can pick up 2 yards and 2 downs. Here's Feeney looking to, he's now scrambling. Now he looks upfield, turns the corner, and he's got the first down. And then a late hit, possibly out of bounds. Let's see. No flag has come out by the officials, so evidently it comes during the flow of play, but Jet Feeney will use his legs to run for the first down. It'll be a pickup of about 8 yards.
Yeah, he did a nice job of breaking out of the pocket, and then he was one-on-one with one of our tacklers, and he put on just a real good cut, and we weren't able to bring him down till Brody Berg and Dane Olson ran him out of bounds.
So Moorhead has crossed into Alexandria territory for a second time. You've got trips to the right side with Owen Thielgis, Rufus Kermy, and I believe David Mack may be out there as well. It's an inside handoff, and boy, the Cardinals did a nice job of plugging that up. The running back gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. That's the first time Tay Rich gets nothing on a carry.
Yeah, they tried to run it right up the middle there, probably in the A-gap, and we had Dean Lemke and Jack Morris at that provided the wall there.
So good first down defensive stop for Alexandria. It'll be second down and 10 yards to go. Ball resting just outside Alexandria's 44-yard line. We've moved under 5 minutes remaining first period. It's Moorhead 8, Alexandria 7. Jet Feeney, the lone player in the backfield, and here's a quick pitch, and it is knocked away.
I think Evan Zabel gets credit for that knock away.
And I think that's one of the things that Coach Mike Empting was mentioning during the pregame show, Tim, is the Alexandria defense needs to find a way to disrupt the rhythm and the timing that the Moorhead offense tends to show, and they did it right there.
Yeah, they were trying with a quick little pass, and our linemen weren't able to get to him, but were able to get their hands up.
So third down and 10 yards to go. Movement up front, and let's see if Alexandria jumped offside. That's the preliminary signal. Encroachment on the Cardinals, and that's 5 free yards for Moorhead. And that will be the first penalty of the night for either side. So instead of third down and 10, it's now third down and about 5 to 5.5. Moorhead needs to get the ball down to near the Alexandria 34-yard line. Right now it's resting just inside the Cardinal 40. 8-7 Moorhead in front in this Class 5A Section 8 football championship game.
5 receivers for Moorhead, empty backfield.
Snap back to Jet Feeney. He'll throw it over the middle, and it's incomplete. Trying to connect up top with Rufus Kermy there, and the ball is incomplete.
Talon Witt and Evan Clute in on the coverage.
So now fourth down, and we would presume that Coach Kevin Feeney, the head coach of the quarterback, Jet Feeney, will keep the offense on the field and go for it.
That is what they're doing.
Yep, and it looks to be another 5 receiver set for the Moorhead Spuds. Let's hope we get a fourth down knockdown here. How about that? And now Coach Feeney is off the sideline. Still about 8 seconds to go on the play clock. And now the clock running down, and he does get the snap. Pass is going to be caught, and there's Mack on the reception, and he'll be dropped around the 26-yard line. So Moorhead is able to convert on fourth down. The quarterback, Feeney, gets it to Mack in the 5 receiver set, and it's a first down.
Yep, just a real quick slant pattern there, and then Evan Clute with the tackle from his safety position.
So 4 fresh downs for the Moorhead Spuds. They are operating now just outside the Alexandria 25-yard line. Spuds by 1, almost 8 minutes into tonight's game. Jet Feeney looking over to the sideline, now waiting, now some shifting by the Moorhead players, almost like a double wing formation. And here is a handoff straight up the middle, and that's going to be a good gain there for the running back. I think that was Sua for the Moorhead Spuds. And that will be a pickup of about 7 there, actually 6-yard gain. And Moorhead now at the edge of the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone. Start seeing red with Alex Rubbish and Recycling.
I think Brody Berg and possibly Sam Anderson in on that tackle.
This is Moorhead's second offensive possession of the night. The Cardinals scored on their only possession. Difference so far, Moorhead ran in a 2-point conversion where the Cardinals kicked an extra point. Jet Feeney looking to throw, pass left side. It's caught, and it's going to be a touchdown, and that's Rain Battle on the receiving end for the Moorhead Spuds. So it's going to be a 19-yard TD toss from Feeney to Battle, and Moorhead now has a lead of 7 at 14-7. So the Cardinals fall behind by 7 points. And, of course, Moorhead went for 2 last time and made it. If the Spuds can convert here for 2 points, then it becomes a 2-possession lead. Again, it's going to become an empty backfield. Let's see if Jet Feeney will call a quarterback draw. That's how he ran in the 2-point conversion earlier. Nope, he's going to throw. Now he scrambles, fires toward the back of the end zone, and it's caught. The reception in the end zone will be made, And the Moorhead Spuds do get that 2-possession advantage, as it is now 16-7 for the Moorhead Spuds. And I believe that was Kermey on the receiving end there of that 2-point pass from Jet Feeney.
Yeah, I think he had to go through a number of checkdowns there. We had a little bit of pressure on him. He kind of threw it off the back foot, but he found his receiver in the corner of the end zone.
So the Moorhead Spuds put together a very impressive series. They've now gone 80 yards in 2 different series. It ends up being an 11-play march here to go the 80 yards. Jet Feeney gets the touchdown pass, 19 yards to battle, and then the 2-point conversion pass good. So it is now a 16-7 lead for the Moorhead Spuds. Moorhead jumped on top, scoring the first 8. And so Moorhead 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions to go with Alexandria's 1 touchdown and extra point. Now here is Tay Rich with a rather short kickoff. It's going to be taken on a hop at the 15-yard line. Some return yardage here for Mac Height. He'll bring it out past the 35-yard line. So some good field position for Alexandria to start this second series of the game.
Yeah, they didn't kick that one as deep, but still Mac Height with another solid return.
We didn't have an opportunity to introduce the Moorhead defense earlier. We started to introduce the interior linemen. That includes Genesis Kamara, Jacob Galbranson, and Evan Benedict. Jonah Haran, Jack Olstead, Rain Battle, and Cade Almendinger are the linebackers. Eric Kaye, Zach Walker, Owen Thielgis, and Tay Rich are in the secondary. Alexandria is showing a 4-receiver set. 1st and 10 for the Cardinals at their own 37-yard line. Chase Thompson is at quarterback for Alexandria. He's got 2 receivers on each side. Henricks and Gorghuber to the left side. I think you've got Evan Klute on the right side and possibly Mason Witt as well. And it's going to be Thompson calling his own number here, but not a whole lot of yardage to be gained. Moorhead sensed that and drops Thompson for a gain of maybe a yard.
Yeah, he went with his own read there, and Moorhead did a nice job of covering both our quarterback and running back.
They'll actually give him a gain of 2 there, so it's 2nd down and 8 for Alexandria, just shy of its own 39-yard line. 4 receivers set with trips to the left. Handoff goes to Height, and he'll barrel forward out past the 40. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 5, maybe 6 here for the Alexandria Cardinals. As you're watching our broadcast on YouTube, Alexandria is flowing left to right here in this first period.
He doesn't know where the line is.
Alexandria
He should be on the receiver.
with a 3rd down and medium yardage here, needing to get out to the 47-yard line. Thompson pumps once, rolls to his left. He'll fire, up for grabs, ball tipped. Is it caught on the rebound? I think
it's intercepted.
No, it's intercepted.
Wow.
Moorhead is going to get the pick there. That's going to be Tay Rich in the secondary. It was a 50-50 battle with the intended receiver, Thomas Henricks, down around the 35-yard line. I thought Thomas came down with the ball. But no, it was a deflection and an interception. And for just the 3rd time this season, the Alexandria Cardinals turned the ball over. They have had 7 of their 9 games this year playing turnover-free football, but Moorhead is able to get a takeaway from Alexandria. Now the Spuds will start at their own 32-yard line, leading 16-7 late in the first period.
But there's a receiver on the other side.
So Moorhead, which is wearing the orange jerseys, orange pants, orange jersey tops, white numerals, black and white trim, operates 68 yards away from the Alexandria end zone. Best starting field position to begin a drive for the Spuds. And here is Su'a getting the carry, and he'll navigate to left side and pick up about 4 yards. Tim, it seems like Moorhead, as it did down in Alexandria, is showing the ability to run the football, and that leads me to believe that their offensive line is doing some good work against Alexandria's defensive line.
Yeah, both teams like to spread you out, and as Coach Empting talked about, when there's a light box, you have to be able to run the ball.
Second down and 5 yards to go. The Spuds with the football at their own 37. Now Tay Rich will go out spreading to the right side. Kind of an offset back, and quarterback Jet Feeney back there. Now he's pressured, and he'll go down in the backfield. And I think the Cardinals were trying to strip the ball away, but Jet Feeney takes a loss on the play.
We had a couple of guys in there. I think we might have blitzed Brody Berg. I think he might have been the one to hit the quarterback first, but the rest of our couple of our linemen were in there too. It's kind of a sandwich.
So it'll be third down now and almost 8 for Moorhead. The Spuds so far tonight are 2 for 3 on third down. Boy, it would be great if Alexandria can get a defensive stop here. 16-7 Moorhead with the lead. Jet Feeney pressured. Evans able trying to track him down. Pass up for grabs, and it's intercepted. Boy, the Cardinals got a takeaway, and I think that was Evan Klutz out in the secondary who picks the ball off. So Alexandria gave the football up on offense and takes it right back just 3 plays later. And Klutz will get the INT for the Alexandria Cardinals, and they will start out near midfield with under a half-minute remaining here in the first period. Moorhead leading Alexandria on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard 16-7. So the Cardinals now at the 45-yard line on their own side of the field. Now you've got 4 receivers set, trips to the right side here. And the handoff goes to Brody Berg. Berg tried to navigate to the left and picked up about a yard on what might be the last play of the first quarter. And now we've got a late penalty flag, so this run may not count. And evidently it's a penalty on Alexandria, possibly for unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, this is going to be a big walk-off here. That's going to move the football back inside the 35-yard line, back to the 32.
Is that a dead ball foul? Because if it is, then it's still second down.
Yeah, I think they've ruled that a dead ball foul, so it's a 2-yard gain for Berg. But then the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty is going to move the ball back.
And run out of time here.
Yep. The clock shows 000 off to our right, and we have completed the first 12 minutes in this Class 5A Section 8 championship game. Period 2 is on the way on KXRA Radio with the live video streaming on the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel on YouTube. 1 minute break, but before we get you there, let's give you the numbers on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. Moorhead 16, Alexandria 7.
Enjoy life at the lake and work for a growing company that offers rewarding careers and cares about your well-being. Agard. We build cool machines and are hiring for multiple positions across the organization. Plus, no-cost health benefits for you and your family.
Better water starts with EcoWater. Get started today and discover EcoWater's products and expertise for the perfect solution. Visit WeFixWaterMN.com with offices in Alexandria, Fergus Falls, Glenwood, and Morris.
Feel confident. Feel inspired. Embrace your unique beauty at 6th and Broadway Clothing. From expertly curated collections to personalized styling and color analysis services, you can embrace style as beautiful as you.
I'm a nurse at heart. I went into this to take care of other people.
What we say as nurses and as teammates matters here.
Come on over, you'll love it. You will get to experience so many things and help many people.
Along with Tim Zupfer, I am DMAC Dave McClurg. Steve D is our KXRA radio studio engineer. JP Boleen doing the videography work tonight here at Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of Moorhead High School. Second quarter is about to begin with Moorhead leading Alexandria 16-7.
The Cardinals, after a 15-yard unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, face a 2nd and 23 at their own 32-yard line. Chase Thompson, the quarterback, gets a good snap from Sladek. Pass right side, it's caught, and it's going to get the penalty yardage back as Thomas Hendricks turns upfield and will be knocked down around the 46-yard line.
Yeah, nice job. Probably, about a 15-yard gain there?
Yeah, I think so. So you've got 3rd down and 9 coming up here for Alexandria.
Yeah, it's definitely more manageable.
The Cardinals are 1 for 2 on third, or 2 for 2 on 3rd down. Chase Thompson with some time to throw, scrambling, looks upfield, still has the ball, fires up the sideline, and that's going to be incomplete. So he was trying to work along that far side there, but wasn't successful in getting the completion.
Yeah, Moorhead did a nice job of covering all of our receivers. Chase had time, but didn't have anybody, get into the open field.
So the Cardinals are not able to do anything after getting the Evan Clute interception of a Jet Feeney pass. Daniel Jackson in to try the first punt of the night. The line of scrimmage is the Alexandria 46.
They got way down inside. Our tackle has to go.
Good snap back to the senior. Puts his foot on the ball. End-over-end kick, and this will be fielded. And now Muff.
Get that ball.
Loose ball, and the Cardinals,
yes,
I think, are going to recover the ball. And Alexandria has it back. The Cardinals had, I think, Lucas Fernholz fall on that muff punt.
Yep.
And Alexandria is going to get the ball right back in Moorhead territory at the 34-yard line. So the punt ended up traveling 32 yards. It gets muffed by Moorhead, and Lucas Fernholz is going to recover. And Alexandria will steal a possession here, now possessing the ball at the Moorhead 34-yard line.
Explain to them when we're thinking about,
So Moorhead now has 2 turnovers here in the first half. Can the Cardinals capitalize after the gift given by the hosts? 1st and 10 at the 34, ball on the left hash mark. Here's a handoff. Mac Height is able to bust left side, and he'll lunge forward and pick up about 6 yards on that first carry of this series.
Yep, very good first down carry.
Of course, Height went to 43 yards for the Cardinals' touchdown in the opening period. And Alexandria quickly to the line of scrimmage here. Ball at the 28-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Delayed handoff, and Height got it again, but this time he got wrapped up.
Got a couple yards maybe.
Yep, Jacob Gulbranson in on that stop of Height. Looks like a gain of only about a yard there, so it's going to be 3rd down and 3. Tim, hopefully the Cardinals do pick this up on 3rd down here, but is it 4-down territory?
Well, I kind of think so, but you do need 2 scores, and you got one of the best kickers in the state.
Line of scrimmage is the 27-yard line. Here's Thompson, read option for him, and he'll plunge forward, and I think he's got enough for the first down.
He does by a couple yards, I think.
Yep, so Alexandria will get 4 fresh downs here. That gives Alexandria 3 for 5 on the 3rd down conversions. Cardinals now possessing the ball at the Moorhead 23-yard line. Chase Thompson looking at the play clock, and now we've got a stoppage preliminary penalty here on Moorhead, so that's going to be some free yards for Alexandria.
Must have had somebody lined up in the neutral zone maybe.
So a 5-yard penalty will make it 1st and 5 for the Alexandria Cardinals. And with that, the Cardinals move into the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone. Start seeing red with Alex Rubbish and Recycling. 4 receivers set now, a man in motion to the left side, and it's a delay. Oh my, a lateral here, and the Cardinals are able to get the recovery. I think Evan Clute knew that ball was a lateral, and he fell on it back at the 28-yard line. Oh, that could have blown up in the face of the Alexandria Cardinals, but fortunately, Alexandria keeps the football. I know you can't be happy about a loss, actually a loss of close to
7 yards, 8 yards there. It's going to be second down and long, but more importantly, the Cardinals keep the football here.
Yeah, looks we had Evan Clute coming on a jet sweep, and then our running back, and kind of all three of them collided at the same time.
So second down and long for Alexandria. The Cardinals need about 15. Thompson with time to throw. Pass left side, caught down around the 18-yard line. And that will be Samson Hagstrom on the reception for Alexandria.
Yeah, very manageable here now. About 6 yards to go, it looks like.
Chase Thompson now 6 for 8 tonight, 51 yards, 1 interception. It's Moorhead 16, Alexandria 7. We've played a little more than 3 minutes of the second quarter. Dave McClurg joined by Tim Zuffer with the broadcast tonight on KXRA Radio and our various platforms, including the live video stream on YouTube. And now I think a stoppage here. Alexandria is going to take a timeout. We're going to keep it right here with 8:15 to go in the first half. All of the other Class 5A section championship games are being played tonight. Most of those are starting at 7 o'clock. I know that 2 of the section finals started in the 6 o'clock hour. Elk River is running roughshod over Andover tonight. I believe they are early in the third quarter. And Elk River, the number 1 seed, is up by 30 over the Andover Huskies, 44-14. In the regular season, those 2 teams played in the district, and Andover won the game by 16, 47-31. Elk River had a nightmarish night with penalties and giveaways, and I believe Andover ran back a fumble nearly the full length of the field for a touchdown in that regular season game. But Steve Hamilton and his staff have had Elk River ready to play tonight. Up big in their section final. Elk River trying to punch its ticket to the state football tournament. Of course, Elk River ended up winning the state football championship not last year, but the year before in 2022. And then the Elks were involved in a bunch of close games during the year. They would go 2-6 during the regular season, including a close loss up at Alexandria to close out the regular season. Then were able to win a couple of playoff games before Andover beat them in the section final last year. But looks like Elk River in excellent position to try to make state in Class 5A. Here it's third down, and the Cardinals need about 6. The ball is at the edge of the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone at the 19-yard line. Cardinals down by 9 in Moorhead territory. Here's a good snap back to Thompson, rolling to his right, looking downfield, throwing downfield. Pass is caught. The receiver was able to turn upfield, and I think Evan Clute was stopped a little bit short of the first down.
It's like about 4th and 2.
Yeah, it looks to be full 2 yards here for Alexandria.
Looks like the offense is staying on the field.
So the Cardinals will go for it here, trying to get the conversion, trailing by 9 as we move under 8 minutes to go until halftime. Bunch formation to the right side, which is the short side of the field. Now Chase Thompson looking to throw, pass over the middle, and it is caught. There's Evan Clute with the reception down around the 9-yard line.
Yeah, Chase Thompson, real quick release and quick throw, and sure-handed Evan Clute in traffic making that grab.
So the Cardinals with a first down and goal to go inside Moorhead's 10-yard line. So 4 fresh downs for Alexandria as they seek their second touchdown of the night. Trying to take advantage after Moorhead muffed a punt to set up the Cardinals in plus territory. Here is a handoff, but not much doing there in the run up the middle. And gain of about a yard there for the Cardinals running back. Second down and goal. Ball now at the 8-yard line. Alexandria down 16-7. Our scoreboard updates tonight being brought to you by Glenwood State Bank. Chase Thompson again working out of the shotgun here. Single back just off to his left.
I think we brought a tight end in.
Yep, and now here's Thompson looking to throw, rolling to his right, looking downfield, now scrambles. He's going to run with it, and he gets stood up around the 7-yard line and then plastered back onto the turf. So it'll be 3rd down and goal to go now for the Alexandria Cardinals after a gain of maybe another yard. Looks like the ball resting between the 7 and 6 yard lines here.
I think we have a flag down.
Yeah, let's see if what the infraction is for. It's holding, I think, on Moorhead. So that will mean a walk-off of some yardage.
Half the distance.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, and so that's going to put the ball inside the 5-yard line, basically about a 4-yard penalty there. Unlike in the NFL, it is not an automatic first down, so it'll be 2nd down and goal to go, but the Cardinals will be happy to take some free yardage.
Yeah, and it stays 2nd down, so that last play didn't count in essence.
Right. So 3 plays to try to get the 4 to 5 yards to get that 2nd touchdown of the night.
Maybe Mason Gorghuber here.
Yeah, we'll see, and it's going to be a read option as Thompson gets to the outside, and he crosses into the end zone. It's an Alexandria Cardinal touchdown. Chase Thompson will score from 4 yards out, and Alexandria has its 2nd touchdown in tonight's game. It's now Moorhead 16, Alexandria 13. So the Cardinals take advantage when Moorhead muffs a punt and Alexandria puts some points on the board with just under 6 minutes to go in the first half. Now Daniel Jackson in to try the extra point. Blake Scholl, the long snapper, and Evan Clute to hold. Ball placed down, and the kick is up, and it is good. We will take a break. 5:46 remains in the 2nd quarter. 30-second timeout for us on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. It now reads Moorhead 16, Alexandria 14.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety. Let me do my thing. America's best checking for students. Visit www.bell.bank/student checking to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Chrysler, Ram, Jeep, make it Jetner Motors your best price dealer. Make it Jetner Motors your best price dealer.
We've only got 2 guys on the bottom. Okay.
Alexandria scores a 2nd touchdown in tonight's game after Lucas Fernholtz recovered a muffed punt. Moorhead muffed the ball, and Fernholtz recovered, and that gave Alexandria possession at the 34. The Cardinals would take 9 plays to go 34 yards. 9 of those were free yards because of Moorhead defensive penalties. And Chase Thompson scores from 4 yards out, and the Cardinals are back to within a score, trailing 16-14. Our scoreboard updates tonight are being brought to you by Glenwood State Bank. Ensuing kickoff for Daniel Jackson is going to go into the end zone, and the Moorhead Spuds will start at the 20-yard line. So the Spuds now operating, going left to right as you watch here on YouTube in the 2nd period. Tim, you were mentioning to me during the break, that was a rather time-consuming possession for Alexandria, actually getting the extra possession from Moorhead.
Yeah, we were able to take advantage, getting that extra possession, and even with our kind of fumble during that possession, we managed to recover it, and after 5:46, put the points on the board.
So now the Spuds, 1st and 10 at their own 20. Penalty flag comes down. Jet Feeney looking to throw. Now he's going to roll to the left side. He's got room to run. He would have a first down on a gain of about 13, 14 yards, but we don't know if it's going to count. We had a penalty flag thrown almost right away as that ball was being snapped, which could mean a formation violation for one side or the other. It is an illegal shift on
Yeah, 15's out. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
That's an illegal shift.
Yeah.
Signal for illegal shift.
He did the signal of the illegal shift. I guess he thought, well, I don't have to say who it's on, but he didn't point to Moorhead necessarily, just that it is an illegal shift. So no first down run for Jet Feeney there, and a Moorhead penalty will make it first down and 15 now for the Spuds. Moorhead wearing the orange jerseys, orange pants. Here's a short pass left side. Catch is made, and then the receiver gets stood up there. It'll be a pickup of about 4 yards.
Don't overrun that, Dean. Run right through him.
Cardinals did a nice job of rallying to the ball there, and we had 3 guys out there part of that tackle. I didn't get the numbers.
A pickup of about 4 yards there on the pitch and catch. I think that was Rufus Kermy on the receiving end there. Now Moorhead head coach Kevin Feeney will bring in Jamison Dunlap as another receiver, probably bringing in the play as well.
One of those tacklers was Dane Olson.
Second down and call it 10 for Moorhead. Jet Feeney looking to throw. Catch made by Dunlap, but then an immediate tackle there. 6 on 6, if you will. Trey Peffer with the stop for the Alexandria Cardinals.
Yeah, he closed on the play right away, bringing up third and about 6, it looks like.
Yeah, forward progress will be given out to the 24-yard line. So a gain of 5 on that last play.
See if our lineman can get another batted ball here.
Yeah, that would be good. Alexandria forced a turnover on the last third down attempt by Moorhead. We're about to go under 4 minutes remaining in the first half. And now it looks like we're going to have a stoppage here, and I think Alexandria is going to take a timeout on defense. You may hear in the background assistant coaches Jordan Scherber and Russ Henricks are along our side right now. I don't know if we're disrupting their work too much. They are sounding great. We hope we're sounding okay as well. Alexandria takes the timeout on defense, and we're going to keep it right here. 4:02 remaining in the first half as the Moorhead Spuds are in front of Alexandria by a score of 16-14. Over at the Fargo Dome earlier today, you had a number of area teams competing for section finals. Top-seeded Upsala Swanville area defeated Belgrade Bruton El Rosa 19-12 to win the Section 4A championship. In Section 6A, the number 1 seed West Central area went down to defeat. Parker's Prairie defeated West Central area 42-12. So the Parker's Prairie Panthers are heading back to the state Class A football tournament. The Osaka Silver Streaks were hoping to make an appearance in the state football tournament as well. The third-seeded Silver Streaks in Section 6AA gave Staples Motley a big battle over at the Fargo Dome, but the top-seeded Staples Motley Cardinals won by 6, 36-30. So Staples Motley is into the Class AA state football tournament as champions out of Section 6. It'll be third down and about 7 here for the Moorhead Spuds. The football resting just outside the 23-yard line. Jet Feeney continues in the shotgun here. Quick pitch left side and a drop. Oh my, the receiver was turning upfield. I think that may have been Dunlap once again, but it's an incomplete pass. And the clock will be stopped with 3:58 to go in the first half.
Trey Pepper was right there for the quick tackle, but passes dropped before he wrapped him up.
So the Cardinals would be set to get the football back. Jack Olstead is the punter for Moorhead. He has been used rather sparingly as a punter this year, as has Daniel Jackson for Alexandria, because these teams score a lot of points.
Well, their offenses are efficient and effective.
Line of scrimmage is the 23-yard line. Olstead puts his foot on the ball, and Evan Clute instructing the Alexandria Cardinals to get away from the ball, and it's going to bounce out of bounds at approximately the 35-yard line. So with the hop, that ends up being a pretty good punt for Jack Olstead as it goes 42 yards. Alexandria down by 2 will have the football
3:51 to go in the first half. The Cardinals down to 1 timeout remaining in this opening half of play. Want to let you know that we'll have the mid-game report presented by Eldon's Fresh Foods in Alexandria between the second and third quarters of tonight's game. The Cardinals have not led in this game. Moorhead scored on its first possession, converted for 2. The Spuds have been up by as many as 9. Right now it's 16-14 for Moorhead. Chase Thompson working out of the shotgun here, and it's going to be a handoff and little cut on the left side, and it's going to be a pickup of a couple of yards there for Berg. Maybe he got 3. So actually 2-yard gain, so it'll be second down and 8 here for Alexandria. Now you've got 2 receivers on each side with Berg off to the left of the quarterback Thompson. Right now it's Mason Witt and Evan Kloot to the left side, Mason Gorghuber and Thomas Hendricks to the right side. This radio guy appreciates when the receivers kind of turn their back to show their jersey numbers to the press box.
They're setting the same play up.
Good snap back to Thompson. He's got some time to throw. He's going to air it out for Kloot, getting behind the defense. He's got it inside the 20, 10, touchdown!
I thought they might get him. I saw the play before. He had single coverage.
And it ends up being a 63-yard scoring pass from Chase Thompson to Evan Kloot. Thompson had thrown for 62 yards in his first 10 passes. Now he hooks up with Kloot for a 63-yard scoring play. And the Alexandria Cardinals have taken the lead for the first time tonight. It's Alexandria 20, Moorhead 16. And now a point after touchdown attempt on the way for Daniel Jackson. We move under 3 minutes remaining here in this second quarter. Blake Scholl will snap the ball back to Kloot, and then Jackson will apply his foot on the ball. Ball placed down, and the kick is up, and it is good. Let's take another 30-second timeout as we go to the break on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. Some good news to share from the Red River Valley of the North. Alexandria leads Moorhead on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard 21-16.
Precision Auto reminds you to plan for the inevitable, the change of weather and its impact on your vehicle. From simple tune-ups to major repairs, trust the precision of a pro. Precision Auto. On 8th and Nokomis, Alexandria.
Who do you turn to if you or a loved one is experiencing a mental health crisis? We're here. Region 4 South Mobile Crisis Team will come to you by calling 701-364-0431.
Alexandria takes its first lead in this Class 5A Section 8 championship game. A quick series, 2 plays, 65 yards. A short run for Brody Berg, and then Thompson hooks up with Kloot. Chase Thompson with a 63-yard touchdown pass to Evan Kloot, and the extra point kick is good. And the Cardinals have now rattled off 14 in a row to take a 21-16 lead. Lead change number 1 in tonight's game. Ball is going to be caught, and I think it got to the goal line, and that's going to be a touchback. The return man for Moorhead, I believe, Rufus Kermy, tried to bring it back, but the ball went into the end zone. So Moorhead will start at its own 20-yard line. Thanks for joining us tonight for our broadcast coverage here on People Radio, KXRA Alexandria. 1490 AM, 100.3 FM, 105.7 FM. We're available with the live audio through the Voice of Alexandria app, powered by Mission Mechanical Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. And we're also streaming the video, partnered with the radio play-by-play on the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel on YouTube. Here is a handoff. Tay Rich gets the carry on first down and goes for a ride, as he'll pick up about a dozen here, taking a defender, Sam Anderson, along with him.
Yeah, Sam was finally able to bring him down.
That'll be a pickup of 13 for Rich. He had a 68-yard touchdown run, or 68-yard run that did not result in a score, but it set up a short touchdown run that he later was able to score on.
Moorhead with 1 touchdown rushing, 1 through the air. 1st and 10 for the Spuds at their own 33-yard line. Moorhead picking up its 6th first down in tonight's game. Jet Feeney gets a good snap. He has time to throw. Pass is going to be caught, and quick turn up field, and the receiver, David Mack, makes the grab. And that's going to be enough for a Moorhead Spuds first down.
Yep. On the coverage there, Mason Gorghuber forcing him out of bounds.
So Jet Feeney now is 9 of 12 for 74 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. Line of scrimmage now, the 44-yard line. If you're watching on YouTube, Moorhead is wearing the darker colored jerseys, the orange jerseys, orange pants, white numerals, black and white trim. Alexandria defending the end zone off to the right on your screen, wearing the white jersey tops with the white pants and red trim. Jet Feeney with time to throw. He passes right side and right along the sideline. The catch is made. And that will be Mack on the receiving end of that Jet Feeney pass with Mason Gorghuber on the coverage.
Yeah, that was your back shoulder throw, and the receiver making a nice adjustment on that ball.
So it'll be a pickup of 16, and Moorhead now has run 3 plays from scrimmage in this series and has picked up 3 first downs. Clock stopped with 2:12 to go in the first half. Alexandria 21, Moorhead 16 in this Class 5A Section 8 championship game. Feeney with some time to throw. Short pass incomplete. That one, David Mack, the intended receiver, kind of had to come back upfield and stumbled a little bit, and the ball fell in front of him, incomplete.
Yeah, the ball was underthrown.
Get Mason off the field!
We had
hey, and talk to him.
We had pressure up the middle from our defensive line. I think that forced him to throw it a little quick.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10 for Moorhead at the Alexandria 40. Moorhead scored on its first 2 possessions of the game, but since you've had a turnover, a pass interception, Moorhead then punted the ball away. Alexandria was able to steal an extra possession when the Cardinals were punting to Moorhead, and Moorhead muffed the return. Kevin Feeney, the head coach of the Moorhead Spuds, is going to take a timeout here. We'll keep it right here with 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. Again, it's Alexandria 21, Moorhead 16. Moorhead undefeated on the year at 9-0. One of those 9 victories came in Alexandria, 36-34, 3 weeks ago tonight on October 11th. The Cardinals suffered back-to-back defeats at home to Moorhead and then at Elk River less than a week later. The Cardinals responded to those back-to-back losses by getting a solid victory over a Bemidji team that ended the year at 7-3. The Cardinals winning last week 38-13. Update on the Class 5A Section 7 championship game. I believe they have moved to the 4th quarter now. Elk River still leading over Andover handily. Andover 28, Elk River 59. As Julius Pearl used to do sometimes when he would be announcing scores for Minnesota Golden Gopher men's basketball games or football games at the old Memorial Stadium on the U of M campus. After the Moorhead timeout, it's 2nd down and 10. Spuds with the ball at the Cardinals 40. Jet Feeney working out of the shotgun, gets a good snap. Now he's going to roll to his right. He'll tuck the ball in, and he gets wrapped up by Berg. And
he forced him out of bounds, and you could tell he let up.
Yeah, I think Brody Berg will get the stop there, and I think some of the Moorhead sideline players and maybe coaches were thinking there should have been a late hit, but it's a good run for 3 yards for Feeney. And it is now 3rd down and about 7 yards to go here for Moorhead. Moorhead is 2 for 4 on 3rd downs tonight. On one of those 3rd down plays, the Cardinals got a turnover. Wouldn't that be a thing of beauty here? 21-16, Alexandria late 2nd quarter. Jet Feeney working out of the shotgun, gets a good snap. A little bit of pressure, pass right side, catch is made, but close. I think the receiver is going to be short of the first down. Mack got the catch, And then I think Mason Gorghuber on the immediate tackle.
Yeah, he forced him out of bounds. Looks like, are they going to measure it?
I don't
Nope,
think so.
there's a
I think this
timeout.
is a full 2 yards short, and Moorhead coach Feeney will take his team's second time out of the half.
Yeah, and the clock was not running there. He was tackled in bounds and then tackled backwards. So that's why the clock ran, so then Moorhead used the timeout. Interesting, the previous timeout, the clock was already stopped, but Moorhead didn't like what they had set up for the play, so they used a timeout with the clock stopped. We've got minute 49, so if the Cardinals could get that stop here, plenty of time for them to score once more.
Yes, and we saw Alexandria use some effective time management at the end of the first half Saturday night at Bemidji. And, you know, the neat thing here is if, and it's a big if, because Moorhead is an excellent football team, but if the Cardinals can get the stop, Alexandria moves the ball down the field, maybe gets some points of one way or another, and then Alexandria gets the football to start the third quarter.
Yep, they deferred it with the toss.
Yep, so I've heard some broadcasters call that doubling up, where you score on both sides of halftime. I call it Belichicking, where Bill Belichick, the longtime New England Patriots football coach, he had a lot of New England teams that were famous for scoring right before halftime, then coming out of the locker room and scoring in the third quarter.
Wouldn't be surprised if Chet Feeney used his own legs here on
That's
this play.
what I was thinking as well. Here is, it's going to be a
reverse.
pitch. Yep, and now a scramble, and here is Kermey, and he'll have enough for a first down. So it ended up being a double handoff, if you will. The handoff went to Rich, who then pitched it to Kermey on a little bit of misdirection, and Moorhead converts on the fourth down.
Oh, we almost had him for a big loss.
Yep, so the Moorhead Spuds will keep the football, 4 fresh downs. That's a pickup of about 9 for Kermey.
And he got out of bounds, and that stops the clock.
So much for the wild ideas of doubling up or doing a Belichick in this football game, because Moorhead still has the offense on the field. Here is Feeney pitching it left side, and the ball was thrown a little high, and it's going to be an incomplete pass. Boy, the intended receiver, David Mack, kind of got hung out there, and Mack Height was able to make sure there would be no reception.
Yeah, very nice pass break up there by Mack Height.
So second down and 10 yards to go. The clock is stopped with exactly 100 seconds remaining in the first half. Glenwood State Bank scoreboard has Alexandria leading Moorhead 21-16. The winner of this game is going on to the Class 5A state football tournament to play on Saturday, November 9th. 2 receivers on each side for Moorhead. Madison Sua is the running back, joined by Jet Feeney. And Feeney scrambling a little bit, pitches it left side. The receiver, Kermey, wide open, and he's down the sideline, stays on his feet, and will be dropped around the 10. And Moorhead is able to convert, getting another first down.
Who was that guy?
Yeah,
Sam?
he just sat out there. He was just out there in the left flat, and we didn't have a tackler within 7-8 yards of him.
And we have a stoppage as an Alexandria player is being looked at along the far side down near the 10-yard line. So an official timeout here with 1:27 to go in the first half. Moorhead is now in the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone. Start seeing red with Alex Rubbish and Recycling. First down for Moorhead, and the Spuds now have 5 first downs on this series alone. I think a total of 9 first downs in the game for the Spuds. Moorhead knocking on the door to try to get the lead back against Alexandria. The Cardinals have 3 touchdowns and 3 extra points. Moorhead has 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions. The player being looked at across the way.
Looks like Trey Peffer, but he's up on his feet walking.
Yep, going to go walk over to the sideline. It looks like he'll be fine. So the Spuds knocking on the territorial door. First down, and we'll call it goal to go as the ball is resting at the 9-yard line. Moorhead trailing by 5 here late in the second period. Jet Feeney barking out the signals here. And he's going to hand off to Rich, going the left side, and he gets into the end zone. It's a Moorhead touchdown. Tay Rich will score from 9 yards out. That puts them over 100 yards on the ground here in the opening half. And Moorhead has taken the lead back from the Alexandria Cardinals with 1:16 to go in period number 2.
They may have left enough time for us.
That's right. Cardinals still have one timeout with which to work. And they will have the opportunity to possess the ball. So Moorhead now leads 22-21. I believe the Spuds will keep the offense on the field. In that victory down in Alexandria 3 weeks ago tonight, Moorhead went for conversions after all the scores, 2-point conversions that is, and the Spuds were 3 of 5. Alexandria kicked extra points after all of their touchdowns except one right before halftime, and the Cardinals did not make that 2-point conversion. Ultimately, that would be the difference in a 2-point loss. Empty backfield, only Jet Feeney awaiting the snap here. He's got it. He'll fire right side, and the catch is made in the end zone. And that will be Rain Battle getting the reception on the 2-point conversion. Battle caught a touchdown pass from Feeney earlier in the game, and now he catches a 2-point conversion. So new numbers on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard with 1:16 to go until intermission. It is now Moorhead 24, Alexandria 21. The Spuds end up going 80 yards in a total of 10 plays. They have now had 3 drives that have each gone 80 yards, a 5-play drive, an 11-play drive, and now a 10-play drive. And Tay Rich scores from 9 yards out, and then the 2-point conversion pass is good.
Cardinals had pretty good coverage on that 2-point conversion. It was just a real quick slant to the receiver, and Jet Feeney laid it right in there.
So Moorhead's up by 3, and in the regular season game down in Alexandria, we had 4 lead changes in the game. Here, with still a little bit of time remaining in the second quarter, we have 2 lead changes. Now here is a return by Mason Gorghuber. Faked the handoff to Mac Height, and Gorghuber works his way around the right side and brings the ball out past the 35-yard line.
The Cardinals have had good returns on each of the kickoffs.
Yeah, and you got to think that helps in terms of Alexandria's field position situation here. A return of more than 20 for Mason Gorghuber, and Alexandria is going to start at the 36. Now keep in mind, the Cardinals are set to receive the football to start the third quarter. And, hopefully Alexandria can get some points right before the end of the half. Best case scenario would be that the Cardinals go into the locker room with the lead at the break. They trail by 3 right now. Here is 3 receivers set. Thompson looking to throw. Has time. Now he's pressured and he's in trouble. He gets rid of the ball and it's incomplete. Dangerously thrown as Evan Clute was being double covered out past the 40-yard line. That ball got popped up in the air, and now Evan Clute is in some obvious pain at the moment here, and we're going to have play stopped with 1:01 to go. Not a good situation there for Alexandria's Evan Clute, who's had to battle some nagging injury issues, especially over the second half of the regular season. He was available for a number of snaps in the playoff win against Bemidji last week, but he's being tended to right now. 2nd down and 10 will be coming up for Alexandria when play resumes. The Cardinals will have the ball at their own 36-yard line. Moorhead jumped on top, led 16-7 after 1 quarter. Alexandria got back-to-back scores in period 2. Moorhead is countered with a touchdown and 2-point conversion here late in the second period. So the Spuds in this back-and-forth battle now have a 3-point lead at 24-21. Evan Clute seems to be sitting up, and now he's standing up, so that's a good sign.
He may have just got the wind knocked out of him because he's moving just fine. So I don't think there was any lower leg or anything.
Yep, Thomas Hinrichs goes over and gives him a pat on the back and a little slap on the helmet. Probably a message there that we'll see in a bit. So second down and 10 yards to go. Cardinals with the ball at their own 36-yard line. As you watch our broadcast on YouTube tonight, Alexandria is flowing right to left here in period number 2.
The last few series, Moorhead's gone with 4 defensive linemen.
Now Thompson working out of the shotgun. You've got trips to the left side. Single receiver to the right for Alexandria.
Lots of time here.
Good snap from Ashton Sladek. And now the pass up the right sideline. And it is caught, I think.
Wow.
That's going to be a reception. And is that Hinrichs on the catch over along the far side? Thomas Hinrichs able to make the reception. So a chunk play there for Alexandria.
And he's out of bounds, so the clock is stopped with 54 seconds to go, and they're at the 35.
And that's a pickup of 29 on the pitch and catch from Chase Thompson to Thomas Hinrichs.
And Evan Clute is back in the game, so that's a good sign.
Alexandria now operating on the Spuds side of the field with 54 seconds to go in the half. 2 receivers each way for the visiting Cardinals. Good snap back to Thompson, pumps once, throws the pass out to the right flat, and the catch is made. Short gain there.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's Thomas Hinrichs again on the receiving end.
Yeah, real short gain, but Moorhead sent at least 5 rushers on that play, so positive yardage and out of bounds to stop the clock.
Yeah, only a pickup of 1, so it is going to be second down and 9. Clock stopped with 49 seconds to go in the first half. It's Moorhead 24, Alexandria 21.
Yep.
Thompson barking out the signals. He still has about 10 seconds to go on the play clock.
Almost looks like we could hit Clute on a quick slant right here.
Go.
Now time running down on that play clock. Snap does come back to Thompson. He's got time. Pass right side. Caught.
Gorguber.
And that's
ruled him out of bounds.
Yes, incomplete pass there. I thought he was able to get the feet inbounds, so that's an incompletion. So now it's going to be third down for Alexandria. That took about 5 seconds off the clock, so the clock now stopped with 44 seconds to go.
That was the far side of the field, so we didn't get a real good look at that.
If Alexandria gets no more yardage, should the Cardinals try a field goal, it would be about a 50-yard attempt on a cool night for Daniel Jackson.
Yeah, what little wind there is, it'd be into the wind too, I think.
Now you've got trips to the left side with Hagstrom, Hinrichs, and Gorghuber.
Yeah, I just got to
I think it's clued off to the right side here. Snap to Thompson. Pass right side. Broken up.
Oh, we got a flag.
Comes down. I think we're going to get a defensive pass interference call on the Moorhead Spuds.
Yeah, either that or a hold. And Moorhead sending pressure again. They had somebody right in Chase Thompson's face when they released the ball.
Yeah, and again, we're waiting for the infraction. It is holding on Moorhead, so... That will be a penalty on the Spuds. And what's it going to do?
Should be 10 yards.
Yeah, and that, by virtue of the penalty, would give Alexandria the first down.
Yep.
So the Cardinals get 10 free yards. Boy, Moorhead has had some untimely penalties on the defensive side of the ball here. First and 10 for the Cardinals at the Moorhead 24.
39 seconds left.
Alexandria down by 3 late second quarter.
If you want it, there's plenty of time.
Chase Thompson awaits the snap from Ashton Sladek. He's got it. Pass left side, and now we've got a flag thrown, and this is going to be on Alexandria. A false start is going to move it back 5 yards. So that will make it a first down and 15. Again, because of that defensive penalty, Alexandria got into better Daniel Jackson field goal range if the Cardinals would be contemplating a possible game-tying kick here.
I would think the clock should have been reset at 39, but
yeah,
it was a pre-snap penalty there, but the clock is at 37 rather than 39 right now.
Yep, if we had the time police working on, similar to the National Football League, I think we would have had a clock reset there. So first down and 15 for Alexandria back at the 29-yard line. Here's a handoff, Mac Height. And
he fumbled.
Yeah, he lost the football, and I think the Moorhead Spuds covered up. Did they, or are they? Yep, I think they're going to rule Moorhead football. I don't know. I thought Mac Height might have been down on the turf, but he had the ball stripped away, and unfortunately Alexandria leaves some points on the field right in front of halftime. So Moorhead forces a second Alexandria turnover in this half. And the Spuds, with a half a minute to go until intermission, have the ball at their own 30-yard line, leading by a score of 24-21. Mac Height was able to score on a 43-yard run earlier in tonight's game, but he gives up the football here. I'm guessing if I were in the mind of Coach Kevin Feeney, he's going to be aggressive. He still has a couple of timeouts to work with and 30 seconds remaining.
I think he only has one timeout.
Now we've got a handoff left side, and the running back is going to get about 8 yards. And it'll be a stop. Tay Rich getting the carry there. It'll be a pickup of 9.
No, it couldn't have been Brody Berg. Thought his name was called, but I don't see him on the field. So
yep, second down and 1. Clock did get stopped as Rich was escorted out of bounds. Now Jet Feeney hands off to Rich again, working that left side, turns upfield, and again he'll be knocked out of bounds, and he's got enough for the first down.
And trying to get the number, looked like Talon Witt forced him out of bounds.
First down for the Moorhead Spuds. They're trying to take advantage of an Alexandria turnover right before halftime. Moorhead 55 yards away from the Cardinals' end zone. 21 seconds remaining here in this first half of play. This game really has been drawn out in the second quarter. Kind of cruised along for the first quarter and a half, but we've had several change of possessions in the last 5 to 6 minutes.
All fucking timeout, Mike.
Now
we need to tackle somebody in the field of play here.
Yeah, here's Rich getting to the right side, and there's your tackle inbounds, and that will force Moorhead to take that timeout. That's going to stop the clock with 13 seconds to go until intermission. So gain of 5 there. And Moorhead will take a timeout.
Mac Height was in on that tackle.
There's no way.
So now we've got 13 seconds to go in the first half. Ball is now up at midfield. So far at this point, Moorhead has not gotten aggressive after the fumble recovery. They've played a bit on the conservative side, but Tay Rich, to his credit, has been able to get positive gains, 9, 6, and 5 yards to move the ball out to the 50-yard line. Let's see if Jet Feeney might try to air it out. Of course, the risk you have if you try to throw, and it does take some time to develop, you may take a lot of time off the clock. Moorhead stopping the clock here. I believe the Spuds now out of timeouts here in this first half of play. Again, we've got the Eldon's Fresh Foods mid-game report coming up once the second quarter play-by-play is wrapped up. Moorhead leads by 3 and has the ball at midfield. Jet Feeney is working out of the shotgun here, and it's going to be another handoff, and there is Rich getting around the right side again, scampering and stepping out of bounds. That will take 4 seconds off the clock.
Give Kai and Kramer credit for forcing him out of bounds.
That will be the forward progress of about 5, and that's going to be enough for a Spuds first down. So 4 carries by Rich on this series have netted 25 yards. In my opinion, I think Moorhead goes for the end zone or simply runs out the clock. I get the suspicion it's going to be the former, but now we're down to 9 seconds remaining. Now here's a handoff. Rich again around the right side, and he'll be sent out of bounds around the 33-yard line. So again, simple handoffs and end-around plays, and Tay Rich, I think, picked up another 10 yards and a first down.
Jack Morissette forcing him out of bounds. This should be the last play of the half.
We can only hope. Hopefully no defensive foul here. But Moorhead gradually churning yardage in 5 to 10 yard chunks here. 5 consecutive carries by the sophomore running back Tay Rich of Moorhead.
It's important that we keep the quarterback in the pocket here, I think.
Yep, and hopefully bring him down if you can. And now we're going to have a stoppage here. Let's see, did we get a violation here? It's going to be a false start on the Moorhead football team. So a loss of 5 yards.
Are they going to get that second back? I don't have 86 and 84. No, I don't.
So that will move the ball back to the 40-yard line.
30.
Evidently, the clock did start. Moorhead had 1 second deducted on the dead ball foul there. Of course, earlier when Alexandria had the ball, they had 2 seconds taken off. So this should be the last play of the first half, barring a defensive violation. 1st and 15 for Moorhead at the Alexandria 40, and it's going to be another give-off. There is Rich cutting up field, and he will be tackled by Sam Anderson around the 33-yard line, so it'll be a pickup of 7. Moorhead does not add any other points to its advantage at the end of the second quarter. So this one is anybody's game at Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of Moorhead High School. Exciting football contest tonight. Right now, the Alexandria Cardinals trail by 3. We've got the Eldon's Fresh Foods mid-game report after we hear a few words from our Alexandria Cardinals. At halftime, on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard, it's Moorhead 24, Alexandria 21.
Casa Jalisco. Take a trip south of the border to a place where you can savor the flavors of authentic Mexican cuisine. Casa Jalisco offers a true taste of Mexico without the airfare. Casa Jalisco, your Mexican getaway in downtown Alexandria.
Cenex Midtown Express has fresh-made pizza, lunch and breakfast sandwiches, and broaster chicken, live bait, propane, and diesel fuel. Cenex Garfield has groceries, bait, and tackle, and made-to-order pizza. Cenex Midtown Express, Alexandria, and Cenex Garfield.
A successful win isn't about the score. It's about what you put into the game. If a successful win matters to you on the purchase or sale of your property, hard work matters to me. Todd Whiting, Century 21, 766-2200.
Welcome to the spirit of Lake Town hospitality. Welcome to D. Mike's Resort Bar and Grill. From legacy locals, seasonal visitors, to traveling teams, you are our community. Come share in our rustic flavors, modern flair, and authentic roots. Legacy inspired, community infused.
Dentistry at the Center knows all about busy schedules, and that's one of the best things about having 3 dentists. We have more appointment times available, so we can see you sooner. So, for dentist appointments to fit your schedule better, come see the friendly folks at Dentistry at the Center.
Better water starts with Eco Water. Get started today and discover Eco Water's products and expertise for the perfect solution. Visit WeFixWaterMN.com with offices in Alexandria, Fergus Falls, Glenwood, and Morris.
Fresh, family, locally loved. Eldon's Fresh Foods. Eldon's Fresh Foods.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing.
America's best checking for students. Visit www.bell.bank/student checking to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Garden Center features 34 lanes of bowling fun. Whether you're an avid bowler or just looking for a fun outing, add Garden Center lanes to your calendar and make it a fun date.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad. Remember, getting in and out of the pharmacy is easy with Trum Drug's app, RX Local. Download the app, choose Trum Drug as your pharmacy, use it for medication refills and reminders. Trum Drug, locally owned, locally loved.
I see generations who are passionate about what they did. I hope that I can leave a legacy of compassion for people and love for family and friends.
Who do you turn to if you or a loved one is experiencing a mental health crisis? We're here. Region 4 South Mobile Crisis Team will come to you by calling 701-364-0431.
Have good football sides, if you will, using a soccer term here, and both teams can move the ball up and down the field, and I suspect we'll see a lot of that in the second half as well.
Yeah, both teams that have similar styles of play. They like to spread out the field, and they both have quarterbacks that can get the ball to multiple receivers. And our success when we ran the ball has kind of been up the success running the ball to the outside, but so far it's living up to pretty much everything we expected.
Yeah, the teams in some ways have stopped each other on a couple of occasions. Each team had 2 turnovers in the first half. Each team punted the ball 1 time in the first half. Moorhead has scored 3 touchdowns and has gone 3 for 3 on the 2-point conversions. The Alexandria Cardinals, 3 touchdowns themselves and 3 for 3 on the point after touchdown attempts. One thing, Tim, that's impressed me about Alexandria is I know at times the Cardinals haven't gotten a lot of yardage on the ground, but yet they've been able to have a few explosive plays which were really limited in that regular season game down in Alexandria.
Yeah, we had that nice run for our first touchdown from Mac Height. Since that, it appears that Moorhead has committed more players into the tackle box there with 4 down linemen and a couple linebackers. So, I think now, at least that's kind of been our last couple possessions. That's how Moorhead has defended us. So now we're going through the air a little bit more.
Let's do a scoring recap, and then we can go inside the numbers here. Moorhead took the first series of the night, went 80 yards in 5 plays. A lot of those rushing yards for Tay Rich. He had a 68-yard scamper that set up a 1st and goal, then scored from 2 yards out 2 plays after that. Jet Feeney ran in the 2-point conversion, and it was 8-0 Moorhead with barely 2.5 minutes gone. Alexandria then countered with a touchdown on its first series, capping off a 6-play, 70-yard march. Mac Height scored from 43 yards out. Alexandria elected to go for the extra point. Daniel Jackson made it, and it was 8-7 Moorhead. Then the Spuds put together an 11-play, 80-yard series for a score. Jet Feeney was able to connect with Rain Battle on a 19-yard scoring pass, and then Feeney able to make the 2-point conversion pass to Rufus Kermey. And with 3:17 to go in the period, Moorhead was up 16-7, and that was the score at the end of the first quarter. Alexandria was able to get Moorhead to turn the ball over twice in that first half. One was a muffed punt that led to an Alexandria score, and the other was a pass interception by Evan Clute in the second period, and the Cardinals were able to, convert some of that into some points as Alexandria then scored on consecutive possessions. I believe after the interception by Clute, Chase Thompson with a 4-yard touchdown run about midway through the second quarter. Actually, that capped off the series after the muffed punt. And then Thompson scored from 4 yards out. Jackson's extra point cut the lead to 2. Then after Alexandria was able to get the football back, forcing Moorhead to punt, the Cardinals then went 65 yards in just 2 plays. A lot of that up top. One of those explosive plays went from Chase Thompson to Evan Clute, covering 63 yards. The PAT was good with 2:55 to go in the half, and Alexandria had its first lead of the game at 21-16. Moorhead then moved the ball downfield. Really didn't take a lot of time off the clock because with 1:16 to go in the half, Tay Rich was able to score for the second time tonight on a 9-yard run. The 2-point conversion pass from Feeney to Rain Battle was good, and Moorhead had a 24-21 lead. The Cardinals were going in for a possible score late in the second quarter, but the Alexandria football team fumbled the ball away. The second turnover of the night and the fourth overall for Alexandria this season. Again, going into this section final, the Cardinals had given the football up just 2 times in 7 of the previous 9 games for Alexandria. The Cards played turnover-free football. Not tonight, though. They did have 2 turnovers, but fortunately, Moorhead not able to capitalize on either one. Alexandria capitalized on Moorhead's muffed punt and got some points off of that. So 24-21, Moorhead at the break. We'll go through some numbers as part of the Eldon's Fresh Foods mid-game report, and Tim will start with some defensive stats and other time of possession numbers.
Time of possession, each team had 6 possessions. Cardinals kind of stole an extra possession there with that muffed punt, but each team has used up similar amount of time. Cardinals just under 11 minutes total time of possessions. A couple of scoring drives were real quick, but we did have the one long drive starting at our 34-yard line, and that drive took up nearly 6 minutes time of possession. Moorhead also, their longest drive was only for 4 minutes, 23 seconds. So teams have been able to score relatively quickly when they have, and then we had the turnovers mixed in. So Moorhead just under 13 minutes time of possession. Tackle leaders right now, I have Brody Berg with 5, Evan Clute 4, Talon Witt 4, Mac Height 4, 3 for Mason Gorguber, 2 for Dane Olson, 3 for Jack Morissette, 2 for Trey Peffer, and 1 each for Dean Lemke and Kyan Kramer. And pass breakups, I got Evan Clute and Talon Witt and Mac Height, Trey Peffer, and Evan Zabel, all with pass breakups.
Checking out some of the unofficial offensive numbers in the first half. Plays from scrimmage, Moorhead ran 38, Alexandria ran 28. Total first downs in the first half, the Spuds have 12, Alexandria had 6. Total yardage in the first half, 287 for Moorhead, 217 for Alexandria. Turnovers in the first half, each team with 2. Penalties in the first half, Moorhead had 5 that were accepted by the Cardinals for a loss of 29 yards. Alexandria had 3 penalties that were accepted by the Moorhead Spuds for a loss of 25 yards. Quarterback comparison, Jet Feeney attempted 17 passes in the first half. He completed a total of 10 of 17 for 108 yards, 1 interception, and 2 scores. He's found David Mack on a number of occasions. Tay Rich had 1 reception. Rain Battle had a touchdown catch covering 19 yards in the first half. And then also Rufus Kermy getting some reception, actually 1 reception for Moorhead in tonight's game. But Mack, the receiving leader for Moorhead, he had 5 catches in that first half for a total of about 50 receiving yards. The only punt for the Spuds, Jack Olstead, went 42 yards in the first half of play. Third down efficiency, the Spuds were 2 of 5. Fourth down efficiency, Moorhead was 2 for 2. Alexandria's yardage on the ground, the Cardinals averaging just under 5 yards per rush, but that number got skewed right away when Mac Height ran 43 yards on the Cardinals' first rush of the game, and that was for a touchdown. 13 carries, 62 yards overall. So after that 43-yard touchdown scamper, the Cardinals were held to less than 2 yards per carry in 12 subsequent carries, 62 yards rushing in 13 carries. Chase Thompson went 11 of 15 for 155 yards through the air. He had 1 interception and 1 touchdown in the first half, and that came to Evan Clute, which gave Alexandria the lead late in the second quarter, though the Cardinals no longer possess that lead. The receivers, Clute had 5 catches for 97 yards and a score. Samson Hegstrom, 2 receptions for 12 yards, and Thomas Hinrichs, 4 catches for 46 yards. Third down and fourth down efficiency. The Cardinals were 3 of 6 on third down in the first half. And on fourth down, the Cardinals were 1 for 1, and that conversion came on Alexandria's second scoring drive of the night. Moorhead led 16-7 at the quarter. Alexandria outscored Moorhead 14-8 in the second. So with 24 minutes of regulation time remaining, the number 1 ranked team in the state, the 9-0 Moorhead Spuds, lead the 7-2 Alexandria Cardinals 24-21. That's the mid-game report, brought to you on KXRA and through our various platforms by Eldon's Fresh Foods in Alexandria. Let's take this break, and then Coach Z and I will be back with the second half of Alexandria Cardinal football play-by-play after this timeout.
Precision Auto reminds you to plan for the inevitable, the change of weather and its impact on your vehicle. From simple tune-ups to major repairs, trust the precision of a pro. Precision Auto. On 8th and Nokomis, Alexandria.
North Central International. Heavy-duty truck service on long haulers, dump trucks, buses, and specialized heavy-duty rigs. Medium and heavy-duty parts and accessories for all makes of trucks. Just south of I-94 and Highway 29 South in Alexandria.
Life can sometimes feel like you're navigating through construction. You hit a detour, run out of gas, or you're going the wrong way on a one-way street. But Lakeland Mental Health Center is here to help you get back to the right path. Visit lmhc.org. Help today for a better tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Mark Lee from Mark Lee Excavating and Asphalt and Paving. Most of my crew has been here for decades.
The reason I've been here for so long is I love the variety and I love the different tasks throughout the day. A chance to operate many different pieces of equipment in any day.
Working here, I definitely like working with the crew. The guys are involved in training you and definitely help developing you as a person.
If I was looking for a place of employment, I would definitely apply here.
Give me a call and visit my website because we're hiring and I want to talk to you about your next career with us.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad. Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Hey, remind me about that party again?
So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Garden Center features 34 lanes of bowling fun. Whether you're an avid bowler or just looking for a fun outing, add Garden Center lanes to your calendar and make it a fun date.
On the field, a lot of people know me as number 11. Off the field, I appreciate how First Western Bank and Trust bankers take the time to learn about me and never treat me as just a number. You too can bank where you'll never be just an account number.
Some extra time is going to be put on the clock as the players from the two teams are back out on the field. Again, the Cardinal football team will get the ball to begin the third quarter. Moorhead leads Alexandria 24-21. 2 of the other section finals in Class 5A football that started at 6 o'clock have gone to completion, and the number 1 seeds in those respective sections prevailed. My alma mater was hoping to get on to state for the first time since 2021. That will not happen for the Robbinsdale Cooper Hawks. In the District 281 battle tonight, Armstrong beat Cooper 28-20. So Armstrong is a qualifier out of Section 5 of Class 5A. They will be one of the teams in the north half when it comes to the bracketing for the Class 5A state football tournament. Elk River ends up winning the Section 7 title. The Elks lost a regular season game to Andover by 16, and boy, Elk River took it out on the Andover Huskies tonight. 59-28 was the final. So Elk River is back in the state football tournament for the first time since winning the 2022 Class 5A title. Elk River 59, Andover 28. So the Elks go into the state football tournament at 9-1. One other game involving north portion of Class 5A. Monticello is hosting Spring Lake Park. Their game kicked off at the same time our game kicked off in the 7 o'clock hour. Of course, Monticello was a team that Alexandria played in the regular season, and the Cardinals won that matchup. That was the home opener for Alexandria back in September, 24-6. Tim, any thoughts about the other final scores involving the Class 5A state qualifiers that have now punched their tickets?
Well, the north half is plenty tough with Robbinsdale, Armstrong, Elk River, a good Monticello team, and then one of these two teams here tonight. Those four will be seeded, and the quarterfinal matchups will take place probably tomorrow or Sunday.
Yeah, some of the other games going on, some of the sections involving the south half. Section 1, Class 5A, has top-seeded Owatonna hosting Rochester John Marshall. Defending Class 5A champion Chanhassen is hosting Mankato East tonight. At the University of St. Thomas, Apple Valley, actually St. Thomas Academy is hosting Apple Valley. That game for the Section 3 title in Class 5A. And then the game at the University of St. Thomas has the Creighton-Durham Hall Raiders playing the Tartan Titans. So it's the Titans and the Raiders. You'd think it was Tennessee and Vegas or something like that. But that's for the Class 5A Section 4 championship. Again, winners move on to the state football tournament. All 8 teams in the Class 5A field will have their state quarterfinal games 1 week from tomorrow on Saturday, November 9th. Selfishly, Coach Z and I are hoping that the Alexandria Cardinals are involved in that competition. Second half kickoff fielded by Mason Gorghuber at his 5-yard line. He'll get out past the 20, and then he'll be dropped near the 23. So Alexandria gets the football to begin the third quarter, roughly 77 yards away from the Moorhead end zone. Again, Alexandria, only 6 first downs in the first half, but again, the Cardinals had a couple of notable explosive plays for scores. The 43-yard touchdown run by Mac Height and the 63-yard scoring pass play from senior quarterback Chase Thompson to his senior receiver Evan Clute.
It looks like the Spuds might be back to just 3 down linemen. That's the way they started the game. But
right.
Most of the second quarter, they had 4 down linemen.
So the coaches, Kevin Feeney for Moorhead and Mike Empting for Alexandria, kind of engage in a little adjustment as we go along. And here is Chase Thompson. He'll pitch it right side. Catch made outside the numbers, and it's going to be a first down. Nice reception there for the Alexandria Cardinals, and that will be Evan Clute. So a move of the sticks for Alexandria, and that will be a pickup of about 19 yards.
Evan did a good job of coming back to meet that pass. He had a couple defenders around him, but catches the ball and gets the first down.
Now it's first down carry, and getting into the open is Mac Height. He is inside the 40, trying to outrun the defense inside the 20, 10, down inside the 5. It's going to be first down and goal for the Alexandria Cardinals. Another chunk play for Mac Height.
And I think that's probably the same call we had when he scored in the first quarter. And Mac doing a nice job of getting 2 hands wrapped around the ball.
And that will be a 54-yard run for Mac Height, setting up the first and goal. The Cardinals in the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone. Start seeing red with Alex Rubbish and Recycling. Chase Thompson handing off. Nope, it's Brody Berg. I think the handoff was successful to Berg. Of course, Berg giving Mac Height a bit of a blow there.
No, actually, Thompson.
He did
Thompson
keep
was
it.
Tackled.
Yep. So I got faked out by the Alexandria Cardinal quarterback Chase Thompson. The keeper actually loses yardage back outside the 7-yard line. 24-21 Moorhead, but Alexandria trying to get the lead back. We've already had 2 lead changes in tonight's game.
We got single coverage on most of our receivers here.
Thompson gets the handoff, and he'll get it to Brody Berg, who runs it into the end zone. A 7-yard touchdown run for Berg has given the Alexandria Cardinals the lead.
And Brody did a nice job of bouncing that to the outside, and he had a really nice hole from his offensive line there.
An impressive start for the Alexandria Cardinals. Nice gain on the first play for 19, then a chunk play leads to a short touchdown run for Brody Berg from 7 yards out. It took Alexandria just 90 seconds to get the lead back here in the third quarter. Daniel Jackson's point after touchdown kick is up, and it is good. So Alexandria scores, and we have our third lead change of the night. We'll hear now from one of our Alexandria Cardinal sports boosters as a 30-second timeout. Glenwood State Bank scoreboard in a thriller up in the Red River Valley of the North. Alexandria now leads Moorhead 28-24.
When you want your closing to go as smooth as possible, ask for Integrity Title. We may be a bit obsessed about our jobs and the details that go into it, but that's what makes us such a good choice for your real estate closing. Ask for Integrity Title, the title closing geeks.
Being locally owned here at the Culvers of Alexandria, Charles Johnson and myself, John Loomis, are very proud to be a part of the community. We enjoy the time we get to spend here, the memories we've made, and we're excited to see you after the game when you need to refuel.
Go Cardinals!
Moorhead started the game possessing the football and scoring on its first series. Alexandria possesses the football to start the third quarter and scores on that series. 4-play, 77-yard drive. Brody Berg with a 7-yard touchdown run, and the extra point is good. The ensuing kickoff here is going to be fielded, and Rufus Kermey is able to bring it out. He got it right near the goal line outside of the end zone, and the return will only be out to maybe the 19-yard line, so a touchback would have been better for Moorhead. But the Spuds they actually do spot the ball on the 20, so the only benefit there is it took 6 seconds off the clock. And Moorhead's offense is onto the field for the first time here in this second half.
Kyle Blankenship was in on that tackle.
So it's 1st and 10 for the Spuds. Again, if you're watching on the YouTube channel, Alexandria wearing the light-colored jerseys, Moorhead wearing the darker-colored jerseys, orange jerseys, orange pants, white numerals, white and black trim. Here goes Tate Rich into the open, and now he's got a chunk play, and he's going the other way, and he will not be caught. 20-10 touchdown. So the Alexandria Cardinals lead lasted all of 17 seconds, and the Moorhead Spuds have gone in front now. It's 30-28. Tay Rich chewing up real estate here at Jim Goda Stadium tonight. That 80-yard burst now puts him at 228 yards rushing. For all the hubbub about the passing attack that Moorhead has under its sophomore quarterback, Jet Feeney, we're finding out, and we saw it in the regular season game as well, Moorhead can successfully run the ball. Now the Spuds will go for 2 to try to increase the lead to 4. Jet Feeney is waiting the snap from his center. Rich stands off to his right. And here is a rollout by Feeney looking to throw, pass into the end zone. I think it's incomplete. Yep. It will be trapped. The intended receiver, Rufus Kermey, could not make the catch. So it will be a 2-point advantage for the Moorhead Spuds. We're going to keep it right here. Still have 10-13 to go in the third quarter, and the lead has changed hands for a 4th time tonight. It is Moorhead leading Alexandria on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard by a count of 30-28. Again, 2 lead changes in the second quarter, and already with less than 2 minutes gone in the third quarter, we've had a pair of lead changes here. Tay Rich is having a night for Moorhead. Again, he is a sophomore for the Spuds, 5'10", 190 pounds, plays on both sides of the ball. He actually had a interception in the first half defensively, and he's got 3 scores on the ground offensively. So now the Cardinals are set to get the football back, leading by a score of 30-28.
He's reading the play like just one of the fucking.
And Tay Rich normally does the kicking, although I think they've gone with somebody different here. It's a squib, and it's going to be muffed, but now picked up at the 14-yard line. Matt Kite trying to get to the outside, navigates past the 30, and he'll get out to about the 34. So it didn't look pretty at the outset, but Hite was able to bring that ball back about 20 yards. So Alexandria will start with the football outside its own 30-yard line. 30-28. Top-ranked Moorhead leads Alexandria in this Class 5A Section 8 championship game. When these teams played each other in Alexandria 21 days ago, Moorhead won that game by 2, 36-34. The Alexandria offense out on the field as you're watching the broadcast on YouTube. The visiting Cardinals are flowing right to left.
A little tighter formation for the Cardinals this time.
Yep. And here is Thompson looking to roll out to the left. Looks downfield. He's got some time. He's going to air it right side. Tough pass, and it's going to be caught along the sidelines, I think.
Yep.
It is going to be a reception.
Thomas Hendricks, I think.
Yep. Hendricks on the grabs, so that's going to flip a little bit of field position here. The Cardinals move into Moorhead territory. Boy, what a good look. You know, Hendricks is being ridden along the sideline there and did a nice grab there, and it's 1st and 10 at the 42.
He just did a nice job of spotting that ball and he was covered pretty closely.
Yeah, I thought that was not bad defense by Moorhead. Now we've got a handoff here, and the Cardinals will get forward progress. I think that was Berg on the carry for Alexandria, and he'll pick up a couple of yards down to the 40. Brody Berg scored a touchdown earlier in this period to put Alexandria briefly in the lead. Again, the Cardinals held the lead for just 17 seconds. At the moment, it's Moorhead 30, Alexandria 28. Still lots of time. We have 9.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Tim Zuffer and yours truly, Dave McClurg, with the broadcast on KXRA Radio and also through the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel on YouTube. Here is a handoff, and this will be a gain of about 5 yards going over the right side of the offensive line.
Yeah, Moorhead just had 5 players in the tackle box there, so the Cardinals go with the run.
So 3rd down and about 4 here for the Alexandria Cardinals.
Now Moorhead has 4 down linemen.
So Alexandria so far tonight, 3 for 6 on 3rd down. This might be 4 down territory for Alexandria. Thompson looking to throw. He'll pass left side, and it is incomplete. I think Mason Witt was the intended receiver down inside the 25-yard line. And the ball falls to the turf. So now we've got a 4th down call for Coach Mike Empting in the Alexandria offense.
And they're going to keep the offense on the field here.
As I kind of expected, right now the line of scrimmage is the 36-yard line. If you were to call upon Daniel Jackson to kick the football here, it would be a field goal of almost 54 yards.
Yeah, it's what wind there is, it'd be into the wind.
So Alexandria will go for it here. Trips to the right side. Brody Berg in the backfield. Here's Thompson looking to throw. Pass right side. It's caught down the sideline, and it's a good catch inside the 20-yard line.
Clute.
And that's Evan Clute on the receiving end there. So the Cardinals are able to convert on 4th down.
I'm not sure how he got that wide open.
Yep, and Alexandria quickly gets to the line of scrimmage. That'll be a pickup of 17 and a 1st down for Alexandria. The Cardinals now in the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone. Start seeing red with Alex Rubbish and Recycling. Here's a handoff as Matt Kite gets it, barrels over the right side of that offensive line. Dylan Gray and also the Cardinals' Jack Morissette, and a nice 1st down gain there.
Yeah, looks like at least 5, maybe 6.
Yep, it'll be a gain of 6. Ball, I believe, situated at the 12-yard line. Alexandria trying to take the lead back from the Moorhead Spuds. 2nd and 4, just inside the Moorhead 12-yard line. We have played 4.5 minutes of the third quarter. Moorhead is leading by 2. Here is a handoff. There's Height up the middle toward the end zone. Spins around, and he is stopped short.
Just at the 1-yard line.
Oh, my. So it'll be a goal-to-go situation for the Alexandria Cardinals. That'll be a pickup of about 11 yards there.
We got one of our linemen down on the field. Looks like Dylan Gray, the right side of that line, opened up a real nice hole that time for Mac.
Yep, and so he's going to be looked at here, and that's going to stop the clock with 7 minutes, 19 seconds to go here in period number 3. Want to let you know that you are listening to People Radio, KXRA Alexandria, 1490 AM, 100.3 FM, 105.7 FM. We're available with the live audio through the Voice of Alexandria app, powered by Mission Mechanical, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. And thanks for joining us on the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel on YouTube. JP Boleen is our videographer for the live video tonight. Tim Zephyr and yours truly, D-Mac. Dave McClurg with the play-by-play. Steve D is the main man at Master Control at KXRA in downtown Alexandria. Again, we've got an official timeout here as Dylan Gray is being looked at by, I believe, certified athletic trainer Brittany Ludwig and the training team here from Heartland Orthopedic Specialists. And hopefully we'll see a positive outlook here. But when play resumes, Alexandria will be knocking on the door of taking the lead back. In the regular season game, when Moorhead defeated Alexandria 36-34, the lead changed hands 4 times on the night. Here we've had 4 lead changes, and we've only played not even 2.5 quarters of football. This might end up shaping up to be a type of game where the one who has the ball last may end up winning the game. Again, an official stoppage here while Dylan Gray is being looked at, and he's now sitting up. And so far, we haven't seen him try to get up on his own power.
Looks like he's got some teammates that'll help him up.
Yep, and that is not the most encouraging sign that he'll have to be helped over to the sideline. So that will create substitution. Could very well be somebody like Spencer Kleindl could come in. I know he's listed right behind Gray on the depth chart at that spot at guard. We've seen Brendan Behrens also get some snaps in the offensive line. Those would be a couple of different possibilities. First and goal for Alexandria. The Cardinals about a yard away from taking the lead back from the Moorhead Spuds. Moorhead 30, Alexandria 28. 7:19 is our time remaining. We are in the third quarter. And the Cardinals trying to take the lead here. And
we got Jacob Buck in the lineup right now.
Yep. And snap back to Thompson. The handoff and the plunge into the end zone. It's going to be a Cardinal touchdown. That will be Mac Height scoring from a yard out. And the Alexandria Cardinals go back in front.
2 more.
So Height now with his second rushing touchdown of the game. The previous one was for 43. This one is for 1 yard. And Alexandria now leads by a score of 34-30. And Daniel Jackson in to try the extra point. Evan Clute, the holder. Blake Scholl, the long snapper for the Cardinals. Ball placed down, and the kick is up, and it is good. So Jackson is now 5 for 5 on the point after touchdowns in tonight's game. We're going to make a 30-second timeout here, and as we get you to the break, let's review the numbers on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. In the Class 5A Section 8 championship game, Alexandria now leads Moorhead 35-30.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety. Let me do my thing. America's best checking for students. Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Ford, Lincoln, Dodge, Chrysler, Ram, Jeep. Make it Jetner Motors your best price dealer. Make it Jetner Motors your best price dealer.
On the Alexandria Cardinals' second offensive series of the half, the Cards go 66 yards in 8 plays. Mac Height scores from a yard out. Daniel Jackson adds the extra point. Now the future Gopher approaches the football, looks to kick it deep, and this one will go into the end zone, and that's going to be a touchback. Moorhead will start on its own 20-yard line. Interesting, Tim, as we bring you in to the conversation here, the Cardinals have now had 2 scoring drives taking 12 plays, and Moorhead has had 1 snap this second half for an 80-yard touchdown. At least the Cardinals probably seizing the edge in the time of possession advantage here in the third quarter.
Yeah, although, we've had 3 scores and only 5 minutes have come off the clock.
Right. Well, I hope nobody's under a curfew tonight. We might be here till about 10:30 or later. Here is Jet Feeney in the shotgun. I think he's got Tay Rich in as the running back, and his number gets called, and good work by the Alexandria defense to slow him down. His last touch was for an 80-yard score. Pickup of about 2 there for Rich.
Yeah, our interior defensive line there, Evan Zabel and Jack Morissette stuffing that play.
So second down and 8 yards to go. The ball resting at Moorhead's 22. Again, as you're watching on the YouTube channel tonight, the host Spuds are wearing the darker colored uniforms, the orange, moving left to right here in this third period of play. Jet Feeney sending one of his guys, Rich, over to the right side, and now a stoppage. And interesting here, Kevin Feeney, the head coach of the Moorhead Spuds, takes a timeout. In my mind, Tim, I think you got to be really, really careful. Now, if you're Moorhead, you want to make sure the play gets run and everybody's aware and on the same page and everything. But these timeouts in the second half are like gold, especially in a close football game.
Yeah, that could come back to be a factor. But deep in their own territory, I think they wanted to make sure that they had the personnel and were lined up properly.
Some of the games involving area teams over at the Fargo Dome earlier today. Staples Motley defeated Osakis 36-30 to win the Section 6 AA title. The Section 6A championship went to Parker's Prairie 42-12 over West Central area. And USA defeated BBE, Upsala Swanville 19, Belgrade Bruton Rose at 12. That was for the Section 4A championship, also at the Fargo Dome earlier today. Here it's Alexandria 35, Moorhead 30. Third quarter with 6:14 to go. Jet Feeney, the quarterback, pitches to the left side. Catch is made. The receiver moving near the sticks. He'll be close. And David Mack on the receiving end there. And I think he got stopped just a hair shy of the line to gain for the first down.
Dane Olson and Mac Height in on that tackle.
Actually, it was a better stop than I thought. It looks like Moorhead needs about 2 to 3 yards for the first down here.
Press.
So this pass reception is good for 5. The Spuds are presently 2 for 5 on third down tonight. Moorhead needs about 3 for the conversion here. It's a handoff. Rich trying the left side, and he kind of jumps forward. He's got enough for the first down, as he'll pick up about 5 on the play. He's one of those runners that likes to get to the end. He's got some decent speed and not afraid to lower the shoulders.
Yeah, they loaded up that side with their blockers, and Mac Height able to meet him and take him down, but not until he got the first down.
Rich unofficially now with 235 yards rushing in 17 carries tonight. Alexandria by 5 as we cross the midpoint of period 3 here at Jim Goda Stadium on the Moorhead High School campus. Here is Feeney looking to pass. Pass is caught, and a good one-on-one tackle there by the Alexandria Cardinals, Brett Thornburg.
Yep, he wasn't in the starting lineup, but they've had him in there most of the second half here.
So Rufus Kermy gets stopped. It'll be a pickup of about 3. Second down and 7 here for Moorhead.
So it looks like they're rotating Brett Thornburg and Brody Berg. Brody Berg is now on the field. So kind of going with different linebackers.
So the Spuds now with the football at their own 36-yard line. They spread a couple of guys to the left, single receiver to the right. Jet Feeney looking to throw, pass left side, and it's going to be caught, and the receiver gets into the open. He's down the sideline, and it will be a Moorhead touchdown. So the Moorhead Spuds get the chunk play. And the Spuds take the lead back on a 64-yard pitch and catch from Jet Feeney to Rufus Kermy. And Moorhead now is in front on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. It is a 36-35 Moorhead lead. So the lead changes hands once again. Now 6 lead changes in tonight's game. And Moorhead has hit Alexandria's defense with a couple of explosive plays here in the third quarter. Now a spread formation as Moorhead will try for 2 to gain a 38-35 advantage. Feeney looking to throw. Pass is going to be broken up in the end zone. I think it was David Mack as the intended receiver, but the ball not caught, so the Spuds lead is a single point.
Credit to Evan Clute with a pass breakup there.
So 4:34 is now our time remaining here in the third period. Again, we'll keep it right here as the numbers continue to flow on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. 71 total points have been scored tonight. Right now, the host Moorhead Spuds lead the visiting Alexandria Cardinals by a score of 36-35. Moorhead putting together a 5-play series there. Again, the last 64 coming on a toss from Jet Feeney to Rufus Kermy. Kermy, by the way, a senior receiver for the Moorhead Spuds.
Yeah, he was able to slip one tackle, and then he had enough speed to get to the end zone.
And then no one's spotting the quarterback.
So the Spuds have the lead back.
No, we're leaving. We go.
And it is now a 36-35 advantage. Kickoff will be returnable for Alexandria, and it's going to be a reverse as the Cardinals' Mac Height was able to feed it to fellow teammate Mason Gorghuber, who turned around the right side, and Moorhead did a pretty good job on the coverage, not allowing an explosive play on special teams. Alexandria will start at its own 20-yard line.
Trey, come on, dude.
So the Cardinals 80 yards away from the Moorhead end zone.
That should be a pick.
Possessions this half have resulted in scores. Moorhead was up at the break by 3. Right now the lead is 1. Moorhead 36, Alexandria 35. Here's Chase Thompson working out of the shotgun. Gets a good snap. Throws right side. Pass is caught. Up the sideline goes the receiver. I think that's Mason Gorghuber for Alexandria. And I can tell that, Tim, because he's got the bright green shoes.
Yeah.
So a gain of 15 there on the pass completion. And Alexandria has a first down out beyond the 30-yard line. Cardinals had 6 first downs at the half. They have 6 first downs this quarter. Here is Brody Berg, I think, breaking some tackles. He looked to be stopped for a gain of maybe a yard or 2, and he just kept the feet moving, and he refused to go down. He ended up picking up almost 5 yards there.
Yeah, good hard run.
Here's the deal, Mike.
So second down and 5 yards to go for Alexandria. Trips to the left side now for the Cardinals. Here's a pitch. Gorg Huber makes it. Blockers in front. Gorg Huber will be stopped about 1.5 yards. Then a late flag comes
Might have
down.
got a face mask there.
Yep. Could this be a Moorhead defensive penalty to give Alexandria the first down?
Oh.
The Spuds are saying no, it's going to be a penalty on Alexandria, but it's not the Moorhead football players that have the final decision.
Block there. We had our two receivers blocking for him.
Yep, they officially rule it a holding call, so it'll be a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. So that will move the ball back to the 33-yard line.
Protect the field.
So a repeat of the down. It'll be second down. And call it now
12.
Yep, second and 12. The Cardinals need to get up to their own 45-yard line. Moorhead 36, Alexandria 35 in this Class 5A Section 8 championship game. Chase Thompson rolls out, has time. He'll throw deep. It's up for grabs, and Gorg Huber, I think he caught it.
What a nice play on the ball.
Wow, Mason Gorg Huber making the reception at the Moorhead 41-yard line. Tim, that's not an easy toss to make for Chase Thompson, almost throwing across his body.
Well, I'm not sure it was necessarily a great decision, but he was bailed out by a really nice play from his receiver, Mason Gorg Huber.
So first and 10 for the Cardinals at the Spuds 41-yard line. Again, Alexandria moving left to right if you're watching on YouTube tonight. Here is Thompson, time to throw, airing it out right side, and this will be overthrown. So that brings up second down.
Yep, real nice coverage that time by the Spuds.
Chase Thompson now 22 pass attempts. He has completed 16 tonight, unofficially 256 yards. 1 interception and 1 touchdown. Alexandria has scored 4 touchdowns on the ground tonight. Moorhead has scored 3 touchdowns on the ground and 2 through the air. The difference so far, Alexandria 5 for 5 on PATs. Moorhead 3 for 5 on the 2-point conversions. Here is a delayed handoff. Tim, it almost seemed to be like a read option there, and Mac Height got smothered right near the line of scrimmage.
The timing just doesn't seem right there because we got Evan Clute coming on the jet sweep. The ball snapped, and we got quarterback, running back, and receiver all at the same mesh point at the same time.
The Alexandria Cardinals are only 3 for 7 on third down conversions. This is 3rd and 11 at the Moorhead 42. Alexandria down by 1 late third quarter. Here's a good snap back to Thompson. Moorhead trying to put on some pressure. Pass right side. We should have a flag.
There it is.
I think Thomas Hendricks was the intended receiver, and it looked like he was grappled with there. And it should be a pass interference call. And a first down on the defensive penalty.
15 yards.
So
should be 15. If it looked like the signal was for pass interference.
Yep, and of course in the professional ranks in the National Football League, it is a spot foul. Here it's a 15-yard penalty. So that will move the ball down to the Moorhead 27, I believe. So the Cardinals get their second first down of this game by defensive penalty.
I feel like I can't.
So it's 1 point Moorhead lead. Alexandria trying to get the lead back here in the third quarter. Still have a full fourth period to play. Good snap back to Thompson. It's going to be a screen. Pass caught by Height down the sideline. He is now into the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone. Tackled down around the 15-yard line.
I thought they might hit Height out of the backfield coming up. Moorhead's rushing a few more people, and
so now the Cardinals with the ball at the Spuds 15. Moorhead by 1 as we go under 2 minutes remaining. We're in the third period. Here is Thompson handing off, and Berg tucks the ball in, and will pick up about 4 yards.
Yeah, good solid first down carry.
So the Cardinals, as noted in the Alex Rubbish and Recycling Red Zone, start seeing red with Alex Rubbish and Recycling. Down to 95 seconds to go here in the third period. The lead has been going back and forth since halftime when Moorhead was up by 3. Now we've got some shifting. Still 15 seconds to go on the play clock, so plenty of time with which to work.
Getting the play call from the sideline here.
And now Thompson will get the snap, and there's Berg once again, but oh my, he got stood up around the 10, and he was very lucky maybe to get a yard, 2 yards there.
He's got it down to the 9.
So it'll be third down, and Cardinals need about
4 yards.
3. Yeah, I'd say a short 4 here for the Cardinals.
And by the way, Spencer Kleindl is in at right guard for his teammate Dylan Gray.
Yeah, Dylan Gray left the game with an injury earlier in this period. Half a minute now remaining in the third quarter. Now Chase Thompson going under center here, and he's going to roll out, pass toward the end zone, and the catch is made for a touchdown.
Your green shoes there, Dave.
Yep, Mason Gorghuber on the receiving end. So the Cardinals do convert on third down. Mason Gorghuber with the catch, and the Alexandria Cardinals take the lead back from the Moorhead Spuds. So it's now a 41-36 lead for Alexandria. 20 seconds to go here in the third period. The Cardinals have scored on all 3 of their second half possessions. And it looks like Alexandria is going to go for 2 here. As
interesting formation.
Yeah, what's been referred to in some circles as the swinging gate, kind of a spread formation here. And Thompson is going to dump it, and it's over the middle and not caught. And I think the Cardinals were claiming a catch in the end zone there, but the officials ruled it incomplete. I think Gorghuber was the intended receiver there, so the lead remains 5 for the Alexandria Cardinals. Again, 20 seconds to go in the third period. We've had several lead changes. In fact, every time a team has scored here in the second half, it's resulted in a lead change. At the moment on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard, it's the Alexandria Cardinals 41, the Moorhead Spuds 36. That ends up being a 9-play, 80-yard drive. Chase Thompson connecting with Mason Gorghuber on a 9-yard scoring pass. Thompson's second touchdown pass of the night.
I think they had a real good design on that 2-point conversion play. We just weren't able to handle that pass cleanly.
So now Moorhead set to get the football back. Each team has scored on every offensive possession this half so far. Deep kick here, but this is going to be returnable from the 6-yard line. And the return man will not be able to get to the 20. That was good downfield coverage on the return man, Madison Sua.
That was Kyan Kramer in on that tackle.
So Moorhead will start a little more than 80 yards away from the Alexandria end zone. It will be 1st and 10 for the Spuds at their own 18-yard line. Now, when Moorhead puts the ball in play here, it will be just the 7th snap from scrimmage in this quarter for Moorhead. Alexandria, by comparison, has run a total of 21 plays this half. Cardinals with 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns. Moorhead so far 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns. Here's a pass right side. Catch will be made. And that will be a gain of about 7, and I think that might be the last play of the third quarter. The clock shows triple zeros, and we will move to the 4th with the Class 5A Section 8 championship game very much in the balance. One would have expected nothing less between the Alexandria Cardinals and the Moorhead Spuds. The fourth is next, after we give you the numbers on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. After 3, it's Alexandria 41, Moorhead 36.
Where you start today is not where you'll finish tomorrow. At Alexandria College, we know you have big plans for the future. Find your calling and be a legend.
Enjoy life at the lake and work for a growing company that offers rewarding careers and cares about your well-being. Agard. We build cool machines and are hiring for multiple positions across the organization. Plus, no-cost health benefits for you and your family.
I'm a nurse at heart. I went into this to take care of other people.
What we say as nurses and as teammates matters here.
Come on over. You'll love it. You will get to experience so many things and help many people.
Jetner Motors, your best price dealer. Make your Jetner Motors your best price dealer.
Yeah, you can press.
Oh, come on, Carts.
Exciting football game here at Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of the Moorhead High School in northwestern Minnesota. Coach Z and yours truly, D-Mac, Dave McClurg with the broadcast. 2nd and 1 for Moorhead as we begin the fourth quarter with Alexandria in front by 5. Now a handoff will go to Tay Rich trying to get to the right side. He does, and he will have enough for a Moorhead first down. And the ball will be moved out to the 32-yard line there.
Yeah. Switch them.
So gain of about 4 for Tay Rich, who again has had a monster night. He's had a couple of big plays running the football tonight. Unofficially for the sophomore running back, 239 yards rushing in 18 carries. Line of scrimmage is now the Moorhead 33. The Spuds going right to left here in this fourth period. Deep ball left side for Meck, and that's going to be overthrown. That's the first incomplete pass thrown by Jet Feeney here in the second half.
Mack Height on the coverage.
So it is 2nd down and 10. Each team has punted just once tonight. Each team has turned the ball over twice tonight. And that's notable for Alexandria because ball security has been excellent for the Cardinals all year long. The turnovers tonight bring Alexandria's turnover number for the year, and this is game number 10, up to 4. That's excellent ball protection, but hopefully the Cardinals have no more turnovers the rest of the way tonight. They wouldn't mind getting 1 or 2 before this game is done. Here is Jet Feeney airing it out deep right side and up for grabs, and a catch, I believe, is made.
Wow.
Trey, let's go. Hey, those guys cannot switch.
And it's Rain Battle who will get the catch for the Moorhead Spuds. And now the ball will be at the 33, actually the 40 or 38-yard line. So that will be a pickup of about 30 on that pitch and catch from Jet Feeney to Rain Battle.
Yeah, we had decent coverage there. Just a really good throw and catch.
So now the ball inside the Alexandria 40. Jet Feeney, quick pitch out to David Mack on the right side. Turns upfield, and he'll pick up about 7.
Mix that in once in a while.
So 2nd down and short coming up here for the Moorhead Spuds.
Credit Matt Kite with that tackle, or force out of bounds.
Yeah, line of scrimmage now the 30-yard line. Again, this is Moorhead's 3rd series of the second half. We have not had a possession at all in the second half that has not ended in points for the team possessing the ball. 41-36 Alexandria, fourth quarter. Jet Feeney now scrambling. He's going to take off with the football inside the 25. He'll get to the edge, and now he'll be bumped out of bounds. So as Jet Feeney saw his receivers covered, he decided to take off with the ball, and he'll run for a first down.
Yeah, he was able to step up in the pocket, and then he had a lot of open field in front of him.
That'll be a pickup of 18 yards for the sophomore quarterback Jet Feeney.
Sam Anderson eventually able to bring him down.
And now the Spuds are in the Alex Rubbish and Recycling red zone. Start seeing red with Alex Rubbish and Recycling. Now you've got Madison Sua in the backfield joining the quarterback Jet Feeney. Down to 5 seconds to go on the play clock. Here's a handoff. Sua going up the middle, and he'll churn inside the 10. It looks like he got about maybe 5 or 6 yards there.
We don't even run ton right.
So it's a pickup of 6. Not a whole lot of touches for Sua tonight. So Moorhead is 6 yards away from the Alexandria end zone. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Sam Anderson and Trey Peffer involved in that last tackle.
Now they're going to send David Mack as the receiver wide to the right side. I think
Trey, get to the edge over here. Trey, get to the other
got receiver off to the left as well. Kind of a tight Moorhead formation here. Now here's a swing pass, and it's going to be Rich getting to the edge, cutting toward the end zone, and he will be close. It will not be a touchdown, but it will be a first down and goal to go. So that will be a pickup of 5. And the Moorhead Spuds have a first down and goal to go.
Couldn't get the tackler on that play. That was way on the far side of the field.
Yeah, and with the way the lights are shining down, you've got red numerals on the white jerseys, and sometimes can be a challenge to see, especially when we're looking through windows where we see our own reflection. Now the handoff, and Rich gets up to the end zone, and he's in for the touchdown. So Moorhead is going to take the lead back over the Alexandria Cardinals. So Rich will get in from a yard out. His 4th rushing touchdown tonight. And the Moorhead Spuds now lead Alexandria by the narrowest of margins. It's 42-41. So Rich now with 240 yards on the ground. Moorhead will go for 2 to try to increase this lead to 3. Again, spread formation. Here's a pitch, and Rain Battle broke 1 tackle, lunges forward, and he's in for the 2-point conversion.
Oh, his legs were strong enough to get through our tacklers and get to the goal line.
Yep, 2nd time that Rain Battle has scored on a 2-point conversion tonight. We're going to go to a break. We still have 10:03 to go in this 4th quarter. Still a lot of football to be played. Please don't go anywhere. The numbers on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard now read Moorhead 44, Alexandria 41.
Being locally owned here at the Culvers of Alexandria, Charles Johnson and myself, John Loomis, are very proud to be a part of the community. We enjoy the time we get to spend here, the memories we've made, and we're excited to see you after the game when you need to refuel.
Go Cardinals!
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing.
America's best checking for students. Visit www.bell.bank/student checking to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
They're not reading the guys on the back end. He's eyeing the guy down. I'm throwing to that guy.
Back at Moorhead High School's Jim Goda Stadium, we've got a fake handoff. Matt Kite gets around the left side and then kind of slid on the turf. I don't know if there's a lot of moisture out there or if the turf monster jumped up here. But Matt Kite will bring the ball out past the 20-yard line. So now counter punch to the Alexandria Cardinals. They'll have the football. Looks like they'll spot it at the 22. So 78 yards away from the end zone. Moorhead's last series, 82 yards in 9 plays. Tay Rich scores from a yard out. Each team with 3 possessions this half. Each team with 3 scores this half. The second half alone is a 20-20 tie. The overall numbers have Moorhead in front 44-41. Here's Chase Thompson looking to throw. He's got time. Pass to the right side, caught by Evan Clute. Breaks 1 tackle, works his way up the sideline, and will be bumped out of bounds around the 26. So that ends up being a gain of about 5 yards on the first down play. Chase Thompson now approaching 300 yards through the air. Matt Kite has more than 130 yards. Actually, I think he's right at 130 yards on the ground. So, again, both of these teams have some excellent skill players on the offensive end. Here is a delay and a pitch now, and the catch is made, and the receiver getting into the open. That's going to be a nice chunk play there. And that will be caught by Mason Gorghuber. So that almost had the looks of a lateral, but I believe it was a forward pass, and it's a gain of about 18 or 19 yards. Cardinals get their first down on this series.
Might have even been a run-pass option there, and we had Gorghuber with 2 blockers out in front to spring him.
So first down for Alexandria. Cardinals approaching midfield. Thompson will pump once. Now looking to throw. He's got time. He's going to air it out left side. And along the sideline, it's going to be an incomplete pass.
That was Mac Height. He had a wheel route out of the backfield down the left sideline.
So that's the first incompletion for Chase Thompson after 4 consecutive completions. This half, he has now gone 9 out of 12. And he has thrown for 145 yards and 1 touchdown. Moorhead leads in this back and forth battle 44-41. We still have 9:18 to go in the fourth quarter. D-Mac and Coach Z, Tim Zuffer and Dave McClurg with the broadcast here on KXRA Radio and through our various platforms. Second down, receivers on both sides here. Chase Thompson looks to throw. He's going to air it out over the middle, and this one will be overthrown for Gorghuber, who is sprinting, and the pass was probably about 50 yards in the air there, but overthrown.
Yeah, he just overthrew him by a couple strides.
So it'll be third down and 10. This half, the Cardinals are 1 for 2 on third down for the game, 4 out of 8. This is not a time where Alexandria can afford to punt the ball. The way these teams have been owning real estate in the second half, you almost feel like you have to score when you've got the football. 44-41 Moorhead. Now trips to the right side. Thompson awaits the snap. He's got it. Moorhead trying to bring a rush. Thompson will throw it. Right side pass caught. Short gain there. It will not be enough for a first down. Thomas Henricks on the reception out near midfield.
Brings up 4th and 6th.
So
at the 50-yard line.
Yep, and tackle made out near midfield. So the Cardinals are going to keep the offense in the game, so this is a big play here. Can the Alexandria Cardinals execute and move the sticks? They need a full 6 yards down to the Moorhead 44. Down to 8 seconds to go on the play clock. Chase Thompson gets the snap. He's going to roll to his left. Looks downfield. He's going to fire downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. So Moorhead is going to turn Alexandria over on downs at midfield. That could be a momentum play there as the Moorhead Spuds are going to get the ball back with a 3-point lead and 8:20 to go in the fourth quarter. So the Cardinals felt confident that they could get the fourth down conversion, but they don't execute. And now Moorhead will try to take advantage with the football at midfield. And if the Spuds can punch one in for a score here, they will go up by 2 possessions. Moorhead actually led by 2 possessions back at the end of the first quarter, 16-7. The Cardinals then went up 21-16, and we've been going back and forth since. Moorhead led 24-21 at the break. Alexandria then went in front. Moorhead went in front. Alexandria scored a touchdown, went back out in front. Moorhead scored a touchdown, went back out in front. Like I said, these teams have each scored 20 points this half, and every time a team scores, the lead goes back to the team that just scored. Now the Cardinals, for the first time in the second half, do not convert on a series, and Moorhead will take over at the 50-yard line.
Well, Moorhead's defense is able to come up with the first stop. The Cardinal defense needs to answer here.
Yep. How about a turnover? I would love to see one of those. Each team turned the ball over 2 times in the opening half. Neither has turned the ball over here in the second half. 8:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Jet Feeney, or actually this might be a direct snap in a wildcat look. I think that was Rich who got the football there.
Looks like we had...
Nope, it was the quarterback Feeney, I'm sorry. So Feeney will tuck the ball in and pick up only about a yard.
I think it was Kyan Kramer that was involved in that tackle. I think he's trying to get his jersey reset. Yes, it was.
Yep. So gain of about a yard to a yard and a half. Of course, the clock continues to move as the tackles are made inbounds. Time at the moment is not an enemy of the visiting Alexandria Cardinals, but it's very important that the Cardinals do not allow Moorhead to extend this lead. Jet Feeney looking to throw, and the pass incomplete. I think he was trying to connect with David Mack inside the 45-yard line, and I don't know if maybe an Alexandria defender got a hand on the ball there because it looked to be kind of an awkward throw.
I thought the receiver kind of tripped on his cut.
Okay. But it is an incomplete pass, so now third down coming up. Moorhead on third down tonight has only had to try to convert 6 third downs, and they are at 50%, 3 out of 6. The incompletion does stop the clock with 7:31 to go in the fourth quarter. Moorhead 44, Alexandria 41. In a thriller in the Red River Valley. Here's a pass over the middle, and it got deflected, incomplete. Oh my, the Cardinals get a knockdown on a Jet Feeney pass. So Alexandria's defense does respond after the Cardinal offense turned the ball over on downs. Moorhead only picks up a couple of yards, and it'll be fourth down.
Credit Jack Morissette with that pass breakup.
So now the punting unit is in for the Moorhead Spuds, and Jack Olstead has had just one punt so far. That was for 42 yards. Alexandria does not have anybody deep. Evan Clute is the deepest one back, and he's only about 8 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Olstead puts his foot on the ball, and Alexandria is going to get away from it, and now a scramble here, and Moorhead's going to pin Alexandria inside the 5-yard line. Boy, the Cardinals did not send anybody back on a punt return there, even just to do a fair catch, and as a result, Olstead gets off a 46-yard punt, and Alexandria is going to start on its own 2-yard line. 7:17 remains here in the fourth quarter. Glenwood State Bank scoreboard has the Moorhead Spuds leading the Alexandria Cardinals by a score of 44-41. They actually spotted that ball at the 1, so a full 99 yards for the Alexandria offense to go if they wish to score a touchdown to get the lead back. Of course, we've had the lead change hands 6 times in this second half alone, 8 for the night. Alexandria 7-2 coming in. Moorhead unblemished record at 9-0. These teams played a close game in the regular season when Moorhead won at Alexandria 36-34. Chase Thompson standing in his own end zone in the shotgun formation. And now play clock running down to 5 seconds here. And now it's going to wind down. And did Alexandria get forced to take a timeout, or?
No, I think they took delay a game. They were trying to draw them offside.
So that will be a penalty of basically about a half a yard there. So first down and 10.5, if you will. This is probably one of the shorter walk-offs the officiating crew gets to make. So first down and 10.5 now for Alexandria. The Cardinals need to get the ball out past their own 11-yard line. Moorhead up by 3 in a back-and-forth game. 44 for the Spuds, 41 for the Alexandria Cardinals. Chase Thompson standing in his own end zone. 4 receiver set for Alexandria. Will Moorhead try to put some pressure on? You would expect that Thompson would throw here. Stands back near his own end zone, fires it out, and Gorkhuber's got it! He's out past the 30, 40, midfield, down to the 40, he could go all the way! Oh my goodness! This is going to be a 99-yard touchdown on a throw, but I thought I heard
there is a flag down, but it was about where he caught the ball. It'd almost have to be a defensive holding or something.
Yeah, and if that is on the defense, can Alexandria decline it and take the score? It would go as a 99-yard touchdown pass if it stands. Yep. And Evan Zabel is jumping up and down. He knows that the Alexandria Cardinals have taken the lead here in the fourth quarter.
I think his vertical is just a little more than yours was on that play, Dave.
Yeah, I think so. Mason Gorg-Huber on a 99-yard touchdown reception. I think we'll make that our Smokin' Brews and Q's smokin' play of tonight's game. That's about as long of a touchdown throw that you can make. Thompson to Gorg-Huber from 99 with 7:02 to go in the fourth quarter, and Alexandria has taken the lead back. And now Daniel Jackson will be in to try the extra point. Chase Thompson now with his third touchdown pass of the night. Second one to Mason Gorg-Huber, and both of those have come here in the second half.
Yeah, he laid that ball right in there, and Mason was able to break a couple tackles and take it to the house.
Wow. And I thought the regular season game was an instant classic. This one is even shaping up to be even more dramatic. 3-point Alexandria Cardinal lead. Daniel Jackson's extra point is on the way, and it is good. So our 9th lead change in the game now has the visitors in front. We still have plenty of time. 7:02 to go in the fourth. 30-second break as we hear from one of our Alexandria Cardinal sports boosters. Your Glenwood State Bank scoreboard now has Alexandria leading at Moorhead 48-44.
I'm a nurse at heart. I mean, I went into this to take care of other people.
What we say as nurses and as teammates matters here.
Come on over, you'll love it. You will get to experience so many things and help many people.
Casa Jalisco. Take a trip south of the border to a place where you can savor the flavors of authentic Mexican cuisine. Casa Jalisco offers a true taste of Mexico without the airfare. Casa Jalisco, your Mexican getaway in downtown Alexandria.
We do thank the Alexandria Cardinal Sports Boosters helping to present tonight's broadcast of the Class 5A Section 8 Championship football game. As the Alexandria Cardinals scored the touchdown, a defensive penalty was called on Moorhead.
It looks like we were able to take it on the kickoff, so instead we're kicking off from the 50-yard line instead of 40.
Yep, so 10-yard penalty there on the defensive holding. As Alexandria now has the lead back, and the ball will go into the end zone. So a touchback, and the Spuds now 80 yards away, and Moorhead will have to score a touchdown to go back in front. I don't know how Moorhead's kicking game has been. We really haven't seen, the kicker utilized except for kickoffs. Moorhead has been going for 2 points after each of the touchdowns, and right now the Spuds are down by 4.
They did have a place kicker warming up both pregame and at halftime. I would say 30 yards might be the maximum range.
Yeah, but Moorhead down by 4. Jet Feeney will look to throw. Airs it out, and that pass is going to be broken up near midfield. Mack was trying to make the catch out near the 45-yard line, and Alexandria was able to get a couple of defenders over.
Yeah, there were 2 defenders there. I think I'm going to credit Mack Height with the breakup.
So 2nd down and 10 coming up for Moorhead. Again, this game has gone back and forth. We've had 7 lead changes in the second half alone and 9 for the game. Neither team has led by more than 9, and that was Moorhead up 16-7 after 1 quarter. At the moment, it's Alexandria 48, Moorhead 44. Something tells me the scoreboard is not done putting points up yet. Now Jet Feeney looking to throw. Pass right side, and it's going to be broken up.
Oh, nice defensive play.
Yeah. And I think that was Rufus Kermey as the intended receiver, but again, good defense by the Cardinals.
Brett Thornburg with that breakup.
So 3rd down and 10. Tim, I think if somehow the Alexandria Cardinals come back to win this game, you can credit Alexandria's defense for getting a stop after the Cardinals' offense turned the ball over on downs earlier this period.
Well, especially considering we turned it over at midfield and forced the punt.
Moorhead 3 of 7 on third downs tonight. 3 receivers to the right, or 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Jet Feeney looking to throw. It comes over the middle. Oh, what a catch! Out past the 40-yard line. Oh, my. That was, I think it was Rufus Kermy making the reception. He kind of made a one-handed grab and then tucked that football in. And it's going to be a pickup of 26 and a Moorhead first down.
Yeah, boy, he made a nice catch in traffic there. He got hit pretty good by Talon Witt, but hung on.
Yes.
So now the line of scrimmage is out closer to midfield. Clock on the move. If you're Alexandria, you got to let the time go, but there's still a ton of time in this game. 48-44 Alexandria. Now here is Jet Feeney throwing the swing pass right side, and nice wrap up there by the Cardinals. That might actually be a tackle for loss there.
I think that was Brett Thornburg again.
Make him try to make those stupid plays all
Yep, so Tay Rich on the receiving end, but that will be for a loss of a yard. Second down, and actually they say that the receiver got back to the line of scrimmage, so second down and 10. Moorhead possessing the ball just shy of midfield. We're now midway through the fourth quarter. Moorhead was up by 3 at the start of the quarter. Now Alexandria is in front by 4. Cardinals 48, the Moorhead Spuds 44. Receivers both ways. Here is Jet Feeney looking to throw. Now improvising. Pass right side. Grab, and is it out of bounds? Oh, they ruled a catch.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. And that's going to be David Mack on the receiving end there for the Moorhead Spuds. Boy, the kids are coming up with some clutch plays on both sides.
Yeah, they really are. That was good coverage again, and he's able to pull it in, haul it in, and get a foot in bounds.
That'll be a pickup of 13. So Jet Feeney had a series of 4 straight incomplete passes. Now he's completed his last 3. The Spuds now on the Cardinals side of the field at the 41. Here is a handoff, and Tay Rich trying to get to the outside, but he got stacked up, and little gain there. Second down and 9 forthcoming.
Evan Zabel and teammates involved in that tackle for little gain or no gain.
Yeah, looks like they'll credit him for a yard. So second down and 9. Clock goes under 5 minutes. Again, if you're an Alexandria fan, you can't wait for this clock to finally get down to zeros, and you're hoping at the end of the fourth quarter Alexandria still has the lead. Moorhead is undefeated this year at 9-0. Ending the regular season ranked number 1 in the state in Class 5A. Good snap back to Jet Feeney. Pass right side, and I think the catch is made, but an immediate tackle there. And it's going to be David Mack on the receiving end.
That was Mack Height with a tackle.
So that will be a pickup of about 5, bringing up third down and 4. This likely will be 4-down territory for the Moorhead Spuds.
I can almost guarantee that unless we would get a big sack here.
Cardinals hoping to avenge a regular season loss by 2 at home to Moorhead in week number 7. Cardinal faithful making some noise on the south side where the Alexandria fans are situated. Trips to the left side here. Jet Feeney looking to throw. Pass left side, and it is incomplete. And oh my, that nearly got intercepted.
Yeah.
I think Sam Anderson in the linebacking core did not get the INT, but it is an incomplete pass. So now 4th down, and this is the play where Alexandria wants to get the stop. Moorhead coach Kevin Feeney will keep the offense on the field. He's going to send Rufus Kermy in with the play here. Alexandria by 4 with 3:48 to go, fourth quarter.
Let's make a play here, guys.
Yep. 4 receivers in the game, 2 on each side, and now a timeout is going to be called, and it's going to be head coach Kevin Feeney taking that second timeout. So Moorhead will have 1 timeout remaining. We are going to keep it right here through the conclusion of the play-by-play. We hope you'll stay with us. We've got the post-game show brought to you by Jutner Motors of Alexandria coming up a little bit later on, probably somewhere in the 10 o'clock hour. Now, of course, at home games at Viking Bank Field this year, the banks of lights automatically go out at 10 o'clock. I hope that's not the case here in Moorhead because we'll have some football to play in the 10 o'clock hour. At least if the clock doesn't get bled down to 0. Right now we're 11 minutes away from the top of the hour. Some of the other finals in early games in Class 5A section championship games. Robbinsdale Armstrong defeated my alma mater, Robbinsdale Cooper, 28-20 to win Section 5. Elk River overwhelmed Andover to win Section 7, 59-28. 4th down and 4. The Spuds are going for it here. 4 receivers in the game, 2 on each side. Now it's going to be a 5-receiver set as Tay Rich goes out wide left. Snap back to Jet Feeney, pass over the middle. It's broken up, and the Cardinals are going to take over.
Mac Height with a breakup.
Oh, my, and the Cardinals turn Moorhead over on downs and will take over the football with 3:44 to go. Alexandria will possess the ball at the 35-yard line. So Jet Feeney fired a pass over the middle. If it would have been caught, it would have been enough for a first down, but a pass breakup, and Alexandria's defense is able to rise to the occasion one more time. So now the Cardinals have the ball at their own 35, leading by 4. 48-44 Alexandria in the championship game in Class 5A, Section 8. What a thriller tonight in the Red River Valley of the North. Here's Chase Thompson. He'll look to throw. Pass left side. Catch made, but an immediate tackle, and that will be a pickup of about 4. And that is Thomas Hinrichs, I think, on the reception there.
Yep.
So the clock will continue to move. Moorhead has just 1 timeout remaining.
And the Cardinals bring in Brendan Barron, so they got a tight end now.
Alexandria 48, Moorhead 44. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast tonight, whether you've been watching the live video stream on our YouTube channel, the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel, or even joining us on the radio, KXRA, and the Voice of Alexandria app. Here is a handoff on 2nd down and a gain there of maybe a couple of yards. And then the Cardinals, Brody Berg, a little bit slow in getting up, but it looks like he's, actually I think that was one of the linemen a little bit slow in getting up.
That was Slated.
So it looks like he's okay. So 3rd down and about 5, actually 3rd and 4 for Alexandria. The Cardinals hoping to get a 3rd down conversion here.
This would be a big conversion.
Yep, Alexandria 4 for 9 on 3rd down tonight. Forward progress needs to be to the 45-yard line. And now the Cardinals get the snap off, or do they?
Oh, they got it off.
Yeah.
Oh, we called time off.
So the Cardinals do take a timeout. That will be the first one that Alexandria has used here in the second half. And the Cardinals will have 2 remaining. Moorhead has 1 timeout remaining. And at this point, Tim, if Alexandria gets a successful 3rd down conversion and keeps the ball in play, Moorhead might have to use that last timeout on defense almost immediately, because the Cardinals would then be in a great position to drain a lot of the remaining time on the clock.
They could drain most of it. They can, Moorhead can stop at once, and then you got a 40-second play clock.
Go with the regular guys.
So, yeah, first down here would be huge. I think should we not get it, I think we have to punt.
Yeah, that would be the case. will try to be wishful thinkers here and get that third down conversion and then really put Moorhead in a desperate situation. This has been a back and forth game. We've had 8 lead changes here in this second half alone. Actually 7 lead changes in the second half, 9 for the game. Third down and about 4 for Alexandria. Chase Thompson calling out the signals. He gets a good snap. Pass left side, and it's incomplete. Mason Gorkuber on the left side, I think, fell down as he was the intended receiver. So the incomplete pass will stop the clock with 2:09 to go. So, worst case scenario, I guess Alexandria punts the ball away.
Yeah, would have been a lot easier task getting that first down there, but we're going to need the defense to come up big at least once more.
Yep, and they will send one player back, so Moorhead will have 10 guys near the line of scrimmage. Daniel Jackson will put his foot on the ball, and Moorhead's return guy is going to get away from the ball.
Don't touch it. Don't let
and now it'll be down at the 23-yard line.
2 minutes, guys.
That'll be a 36-yard punt for Daniel Jackson, and time to bite the fingernails once again here.
Press.
Alexandria 48, Moorhead 44. This for the championship in Class 5A, Section 8. Moorhead won the regular season game over the Alexandria Cardinals down in Alexandria, 36-34. That game had 4 lead changes. Here we've had all sorts of lead changes in the second half. And right now it's Alexandria by 4. Exactly 2 minutes to go in the game. Moorhead will need a touchdown here, needing to go 77 yards. Can Alexandria's defense make one more stand? Jet Feeney, the quarterback, passes over the middle. The catch is made. That's going to be a pickup of about 12 after the reception by Rufus Kermey.
Brett Thornburg with the tackle.
And now the line of scrimmage is the 35-yard line. Moorhead picking up its 21st first down tonight. So now Moorhead 65 yards away. Now here's a pass again over the middle and a catch made, and that's going to be a first down again. And it's going to be Rufus Kermey once more on the receiving end.
Yeah, just a quick slant there.
So back-to-back pass completions and back-to-back first downs. The down markers get set, and now we're down to 1:40 to go in the fourth quarter. So basically about 20 seconds for the first 2 plays. Moorhead still has the 1 timeout. Now we've got a pass, and a late flag is going to come out. I think Mack Height was defending David Mack there, and they may get an interference call on Alexandria. So the Cardinals defense may end up giving Moorhead some free yards here.
Call a hold or interference. Be a difference of 5 yards.
Right. Holding penalty would be a 10-yard infraction. The pass interference would be 15 yards.
Officials are discussing something.
Yep. On a pass that probably was only going to travel about 6 or 7 yards, and they called pass interference on Alexandria.
Wow.
So a Moorhead first down.
And it's an inside 5 yards. Like, that's a terrible.
So that's going to move the ball into Alexandria territory. And that's going to put it, I believe, down at the Alexandria 39-yard line. So unfortunate situation there. The Cardinals with a defensive pass interference penalty. So now Moorhead 39 yards away from taking the lead back from the Cardinals. Jet Feeney working out of the shotgun with a 5-receiver set. Quick pass thrown behind the intended receiver, David Mack. So that will stop the clock with 90 seconds to go.
Yeah, the receiver ran a quick in or a slant, and a pass was just thrown behind his receiver.
Oh, my. I feel like I could use a Maalox right about now. Alexandria 48, Moorhead 44 in the battle for the Class 5A Section 8 championship. Exciting football game, and we hope you've enjoyed it. Tim Zuffer and yours truly, Dave McClurg, with the broadcast. Jen Feeney gets the snap. He'll pass right side, and it is contested. Is it intercepted? I think the Cardinals got it. Oh, my, it's Alexandria. Oh! Oh, there was a battle for the reception there, and I think the Alexandria defender took it away from Moorhead.
I think one of our linemen got a hand on it, too.
Execute it right. Victory. They have one timeout. Is that still fine?
And Alexandria is going to take over the football.
They should only have to snap it maybe 3 times here. Moorhead's got the one timeout, and we should be able to run 40 seconds off each time.
And the interception, I'm guessing J.P. Boleen is showing that on the replay on our YouTube channel, but the Cardinals get their 3rd turnover of the night, go +1 in the turnover comparison, and Alexandria's in excellent position now to try to seal the deal, leading 48-44. Again, the winner of this game will play in the state football tournament a week from tomorrow. We already know that Elk River is in. Robbinsdale Armstrong is also in the state football tournament. Could it be that the Alexandria Cardinals are going back to state for a 2nd straight year?
40 plus 40 is 120 seconds.
Alexandria is going to have a tight formation here, and they've got one back that's about 15 yards off the line of scrimmage. So victory formation, and Chase Thompson will take the knee, and Moorhead head coach Kevin Feeney is going to take his last time out here. So in retrospect, Tim, when the Moorhead Spuds had to call a timeout back in the 3rd quarter, I think, they were in a 1-possession game, but that timeout would certainly be valuable now when you're down by 4.
Well, and they used another one in the 4th quarter here on a previous drive, and I'm not sure, but I think both times I think the clock was already stopped and they used the timeout to basically get organized. But we should be able to just kneel on it 2 more times here. There's minute 20 to go, and it's 40-second play clock between plays, so.
While we've got an opportunity, let's make sure we stay legal here. You are listening to People Radio, KXRA Alexandria, 1490 AM, 100.3 FM, 105.7 FM. We're also available through your Voice of Alexandria app for the live audio. And thanks for joining us tonight for the live video. J.P. Boleen has been our videographer tonight on the Voice of Alexandria live stream channel on YouTube. Steve D is our KXRA radio studio engineer. And right now, Alexandria is looking to run out the clock. 80 seconds to go, and the Cardinals are up by a score of 48-44. Chase Thompson standing, and now he'll take the knee about 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 3rd down.
This way. If they're not going to rush, just
again, Alexandria has the chance to bleed some clock here. Right now, there's a difference of about 36 seconds between the play clock and the game clock.
And I think the Cardinals will let it run down to about 1 second and take their timeout, and then they should only have to snap it 1 more time.
Yep. And boy, what a feather in the cap victory this would be for Mike Empting's Alexandria Cardinal team. Tim, I turned your microphone off a couple of moments ago. Were you able to get a clarification on that 50-50 battle that led to the Alexandria interception?
Yeah, that was Dane Olson that credit him with the interception.
Wow, so what a time to get that. Cardinals are going to take that timeout with 36 seconds to go. So Alexandria looking to hand the Moorhead Spuds their only loss of the year. Moorhead was able to score very early in this, very early in the 4th period, 10:03 to go, and the Spuds took the lead back. Alexandria led going into the quarter, 41-36. Moorhead scored to go up by 3. Alexandria actually turned the ball over on downs, but then the Cardinal defense got a 3-and-out. Moorhead's punt back to Alexandria up inside its own 2-yard line. A delay of game penalty made it 1st down and 10.5, a half a yard away from their own end zone. And then Chase Thompson uncorks a deep ball over the middle for Mason Gorghuber, who makes it a catch and run for a 99-yard score. And that's the difference that has put Alexandria in front. Now, here's Chase Thompson taking one more knee, and Russ Hinrichs giving us a big hug because victory is Alexandria's tonight. The Alexandria Cardinals gain the sweet revenge after losing at home to Moorhead in the regular season. The Spuds will be undefeated no more here in 2024. In a back-and-forth battle, Alexandria uses some explosive plays and key defensive stops in the fourth quarter. This one will wind down to 0, and congratulations to the Alexandria Cardinals heading back to the state Class 5A football tournament for a second straight year. What a game for the Alexandria Cardinals. They knock off the team that ended ranked number 1 at the end of the regular season, the Moorhead Spuds. Final on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard reads Alexandria 48, Moorhead 44. The Cardinals will be moving on to the state Class 5A football tournament at 8-2 on the year. The Moorhead Spuds looking to get to state with an unblemished record. That will not happen here in 2024. And for the fourth time during my broadcasting career, which now spans about a decade with KXRA Radio and Layton Media, Moorhead and Alexandria have played each other in the regular season and the postseason 8 times in those 10 years. In 4 of those 8 meetings, the team that won the regular season head-to-head matchup lost in the playoffs. Moorhead traveled to Alexandria and beat the Cardinals in week number 7 to wrap up the North Star North District Championship. And then Alexandria comes into Moorhead, and the Cardinals get a sweet victory, 48-44. That's the final on the Glenwood State Bank scoreboard. We're going to try to catch our breath, and then we will get rolling with our post-game report, brought to you by Juttner Motors of Alexandria, after we hear these messages from our Cardinal Sports Boosters.
Take a trip south of the border to a place where you can savor the flavors of authentic Mexican cuisine. Casa Jalisco offers a true taste of Mexico without the airfare. Casa Jalisco, your Mexican getaway in downtown Alexandria.
Cenex Midtown Express has fresh-made pizza, lunch and breakfast sandwiches, and broaster chicken, live bait, propane, and diesel fuel. Cenex Garfield has groceries, bait, and tackle, and made-to-order pizza. Cenex Midtown Express, Alexandria, and Cenex Garfield.
A successful win isn't about the score. It's about what you put into the game. If a successful win matters to you on the purchase or sale of your property, hard work matters to me. Todd Whiting, Century 21, 766-2200.
Welcome to the spirit of Lake Town hospitality. Welcome to D. Mike's Resort Bar and Grill. From legacy locals, seasonal visitors, to traveling teams, you are our community. Come share in our rustic flavors, modern flair, and authentic roots. Legacy inspired, community infused.
Dentistry at the Center knows all about busy schedules, and that's one of the best things about having 3 dentists. We have more appointment times available, so we can see you sooner. So, for dentist appointments to fit your schedule better, come see the friendly folks at Dentistry at the Center.
Better water starts with EcoWater. Get started today and discover EcoWater's products and expertise for the perfect solution. Visit WeFixWaterMN.com with offices in Alexandria, Fergus Falls, Glenwood, and Morris.
Fresh, family, locally loved. Eldon's Fresh Foods. Eldon's Fresh Foods.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing.
America's best checking for students. Visit www.bell.bank/student checking to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Garden Center features 34 lanes of bowling fun. Whether you're an avid bowler or just looking for a fun outing, add Garden Center lanes to your calendar and make it a fun date.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad. Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Hey, remind me about that party again?
So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
When you want your closing to go as smooth as possible, ask for Integrity Title. We may be a bit obsessed about our jobs and the details that go into it, but that's what makes us such a good choice for your real estate closing. Ask for Integrity Title, the title closing geeks.
CM Woodworks produces high-quality cabinetry and furniture locally, right here in Nelson. See their showroom at 7300 39th Avenue Northeast in Nelson. CM Woodworks. Custom wood creations. Designed for beauty, built for life.
The celebration underway on the field at Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of Moorhead High School as Alexandria has successfully defended the Class 5A Section 8 championship in a back-and-forth game where the lead was being held by both teams frequently after halftime. Alexandria prevails in a Donnybrook 48-44. Welcome back to Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of Moorhead High School. Along with Tim Zupfer, I am DMAC Dave McClurg. Tim, we thought the regular season game was fantastic. I know the Alexandria fans weren't happy with that outcome in the regular season, but when winning time came around in this back-and-forth affair, Alexandria was able to strike Moorhead with a big play offensively, and then the Cardinals' defense, yeoman's work on Moorhead, basically forcing a punt, forcing a turnover on downs, and forcing a turnover, getting a pick at the end to help seal the deal. Just so many good things you can say about the Alexandria Cardinals and the fact that they beat a top-notch football team in the Moorhead Spuds.
Well, Moorhead's an excellent football team, and both teams offensively traded punches there. I mean, you talked about how 9 different
And then the 4-point loss on the home turf as Moorhead gets knocked off, and Alexandria is going on to state at 8-2. And Tim, the Cardinals seem to be trending well. They were able to get a few more people available for tonight, and so exciting. We could almost say this with the Alexandria Cardinal volleyball team. The coaches have the distinct pleasure of being able to practice with these kids for one more week, and for the Alexandria football team, it could be more than 1 week because you've got the playoff schedule staggered out over 3 weekends.
Yeah, they'll play next. We know they'll play next Saturday, and we know it will be one of 3 teams from the northern group of the sections 5 through 8. So we've got Robbinsdale Armstrong, we've got Elk River, and I don't know if we saw Monticello score or not, but they would have been favored in that section. So 2 of those teams, the Cardinals have already played. Robbinsdale Armstrong would be the only one we haven't seen.
Again, a back-and-forth game. Moorhead scored first, touchdown and 2-point conversion. Then Alexandria scored its first touchdown of the night on a Mac Height run, a burst of 43 yards. Alexandria went for the extra point after that first touchdown, and the Cardinals trailed 8-7. Moorhead would eventually go up by a 16-7 score about 9 minutes into the game when Jet Feeney threw the first of his 2 touchdown passes in the game. That went to Rain Battle. 16-7 for the Spuds after 1 quarter, after Moorhead got another successful 2-point conversion. But then Moorhead started to give the ball up. Alexandria had a pair of takeaways in the second quarter. A muffed punt eventually led to a short field for Alexandria, and the Cardinals were able to score off of that. Chase Thompson with a 4-yard touchdown run. The PAT got Alexandria to within 2 at 16-14. Then Moorhead punted the ball away to Alexandria, and the Cardinals had a quick series, 2-play 65-yard drive. Chase Thompson to Evan Clute with a 63-yard pass play. The PAT was good, and with just under 3 minutes to go in the second quarter, Alexandria had taken its first lead of the night at 21-16. Moorhead would then come back and appreciate it, Larry. So always good to see Larry Knutson, one of the top radio people in the state of Minnesota. Gentleman, and so knowledgeable on Moorhead Spuds and Concordia Cobbers activities, and always a treat to have the opportunity to cross paths with Larry Knutson. And unfortunately, for Larry's perspective, his last Moorhead Spuds football broadcast during the fall season, but such is the case. You know, that's why you have playoff games to pare these down. But anyway, Alexandria took the 21-16 lead on the touchdown pass from Thompson to Clute, and then Moorhead countered with a Tay Rich 9-yard touchdown run to cap off a 10-play 80-yard series. Moorhead went up 24-21 after another successful 2-point conversion. The Cardinals potentially left some points on the field right before halftime, fumbling the ball away in Moorhead territory out around the 35-yard line. Moorhead ran out the clock and led at the break 24-21. And then each scored on its first 3 possessions in the second half, and every time those scores took place, the lead changed hands. Rich with an 80-yard touchdown run for Moorhead. Mac Height with a 1-yard touchdown run to cap off an 8-play, 66-yard drive. Cardinals took the lead back. Moorhead then got a touchdown pass from Trey Feeney. Not Trey Feeney. That's the first time tonight I've referred to Jet by his older brother's name. I feel so good about that. I tried to be disciplined, not calling Jet Trey, but Jet Feeney's touchdown pass went to Rufus Kermey in the third quarter.
Take a trip south of
being a 64-yard scoring pass, and Moorhead got the lead back. Alexandria then countered as the Cardinals would go up top. Chase Thompson to Mason Gorghuber for a 9-yard touchdown pass. Third quarter ended with Alexandria outscoring Moorhead in the period 20-12, and the Cardinals were up by 5 with 12 minutes to go. Moorhead would then score early in the fourth period to take a 44-41 lead as Tay Rich was able to score on a 1-yard run. The 2-point conversion pass was good from Jet Feeney to Rain Battle. And then we had a couple of empty possessions on both sides. The Cardinals actually turned the ball over on downs out near the 50-yard line. That came little more than midway through the fourth quarter. And actually a little... I think we were not quite halfway through the fourth quarter when that happened. But then Alexandria's defense, which was the unsung hero tonight, the Cardinals would then force Moorhead to punt the ball away after the Spuds took over on offense, leading by 3 at midfield. Alexandria got backed up against its own end zone, and with just over 7 minutes to go, the Cardinals were facing a first down and 10.5 inside their own 1-yard line. Chase Thompson got back near the back of the end zone and fired a deep ball over the middle. Mason Gorghuber made the catch out near midfield, and he would scamper all the way. 99 yards on a touchdown pass from Thompson to Gorghuber. The extra point kick was good, and Alexandria took the lead back at 48-44. However, we still had possessions for both sides. Moorhead got a couple of first downs moving from their own 20-yard line, but then the Spuds got into Alexandria territory and ended up turning the ball over on downs. So the Cardinals made enough defensive plays to force a Moorhead turnover on downs. Alexandria was not able to get a first down on the subsequent possession, so Moorhead got the ball back with basically 2 minutes to go in the game. The Spuds started to work out from their own 23-yard line, got the ball up to near midfield, and actually a 15-yard penalty on a pass interference call for Alexandria, put the ball on the Cardinals side of the field, but then Moorhead quarterback Jet Feeney looking to make a pass to the right side. It ended up being a 50-50 ball between one of Moorhead's receivers and one of the Cardinal defenders, and fortunately for the visitors, Dane Olson was able to get the intercepted pass, forcing Moorhead to turn the ball over back to Alexandria, and after Moorhead took its final time out on defense, the Cardinals were able to run out the clock. So in the last 3 series of the night, Moorhead with a 3-point lead at the time punted the ball away. Then Alexandria took the lead back. That was the 7th lead change in the second half and the 9th overall in the game. Moorhead then turned the ball over on downs. Cardinals punted, and then Moorhead turned the ball back over. The Spuds would have 3 turnovers tonight compared to Alexandria's 2, and the Cardinals would end up winning 48-44. It was tough to keep these opposing teams off the board as points were scored by each team in every quarter. Moorhead won the first by 9, 16-7. Alexandria won the second period by 6 points, 14-8. The Cardinals won the third period by 8, 20-12. Moorhead outscored Alexandria 8-7 in the fourth, but the Cardinals are the team moving on to state after Alexandria rallies for a 48-44 victory. This is the postgame report brought to you by Juttner Motors of Alexandria. We will go inside the numbers and have more from Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of Moorhead High School after this timeout.
Hi, Carl Qualley with Qualley Real Estate. Our business approach is based on what we call the 4 E's: experience, expertise, ethics, and energy. Qualities that led us to be voted best real estate company 3 years in a row. Find your real estate coach at Qualley Real Estate, where we protect your money.
CM Woodworks produces high-quality cabinetry and furniture locally, right here in Nelson. See their showroom at 7300 39th Avenue Northeast in Nelson. CM Woodworks. Custom wood creations. Designed for beauty, built for life.
Feel confident. Feel inspired. Embrace your unique beauty at 6th and Broadway Clothing. From expertly curated collections to personalized styling and color analysis services, you can embrace style as beautiful as you.
Where you start today is not where you'll finish tomorrow. At Alexandria College, we know you have big plans for the future. Find your calling and be a legend.
Casa Jalisco. Take a trip south of the border to a place where you can savor the flavors of authentic Mexican cuisine. Casa Jalisco offers a true taste of Mexico without the airfare. Casa Jalisco, your Mexican getaway in downtown Alexandria.
A successful win isn't about the score. It's about what you put into the game. If a successful win matters to you on the purchase or sale of your property, hard work matters to me. Todd Whiting, Century 21, 766-2200.
Welcome to the spirit of Lake Town hospitality. Welcome to D. Mike's Resort Bar and Grill. From legacy locals, seasonal visitors, to traveling teams, you are our community. Come share in our rustic flavors, modern flair, and authentic roots. Legacy inspired, community infused.
Dentistry at the Center knows all about busy schedules, and that's one of the best things about having 3 dentists. We have more appointment times available, so we can see you sooner. So, for dentist appointments to fit your schedule better, come see the friendly folks at Dentistry at the Center.
On the field, a lot of people know me as number 11. Off the field, I appreciate how First Western Bank and Trust bankers take the time to learn about me and never treat me as just a number. You too can bank where you'll never be just an account number.
Precision Auto reminds you to plan for the inevitable, the change of weather and its impact on your vehicle. From simple tune-ups to major repairs, trust the precision of a pro. Precision Auto. On 8th and Nokomis, Alexandria.
I see generations who are passionate about what they did. I hope that I can leave a legacy of compassion for people and love for family and friends.
We're in a thriller. Alexandria prevails over Moorhead back and forth game. Again, when these teams were scoring in the second half, they were taking the lead away from the opponents. So it was like riding a seesaw, if you will. 7 lead changes in the second half alone, 9 for the game, and the Cardinals end up winning 48-44. I won't go through a lot of details because my score sheet is a real big mess right now, but what we can tell you, Moorhead ended up with the yardage advantage and the first down advantage tonight. 23 first downs for the Spuds, 17 for Alexandria. These teams combined for more than 1,100 yards of offense tonight. Alexandria 558, Moorhead 594. Looking at those unofficial numbers for Moorhead, equal 50-50 pass and run. 297 on the ground, 297 through the air. Cardinals actually ran the ball for more than 150 yards tonight, and with Chase Thompson hooking up on that 99-yard touchdown pass to Mason Gorghuber in the fourth quarter to give Alexandria the lead, that actually put him over 400 passing yards on the night. He would end up throwing for more than 250 yards in the second half alone. Thompson would end up with 3 touchdown passes tonight, 2 to Mason Gorghuber, 1 to Evan Clute. 4 scoring runs for Alexandria, 2 for Mac Height, 1 for Chase Thompson, 1 for Brody Berg. The Cardinals' Height ended up with 130 yards rushing and 12 carries, and again, those 2 touchdowns. 8 receptions for Evan Clute tonight for 137 yards. Interesting to note, Tim, Mason Gorghuber did not have a single reception at halftime, and then he has 5 key catches in the second half for 167 yards, and obviously the go-ahead 99-yard touchdown.
Not going to hold him down for the whole entire game.
Yeah, and, other numbers, the Cardinals prevailed in spite of committing a couple of, questionable penalties in the second half. I guess the pass interference defensively late was one scenario, but Alexandria had 5 penalties that were accepted by the Moorhead Spuds tonight. It ended up being a loss of 50 yards. Moorhead ended up with 7 penalties on the night that the Cardinals were able to accept, and that would result in a loss of 54 yards. And then turnover comparison, 3 for Moorhead, 2 for Alexandria. So the Cardinals won the turnover battle by 1 tonight. Moorhead 4 of 9 on third down, 2 of 3 on fourth down. Alexandria 4 of 11 on third down, 2 of 3 on fourth down. 2 punts for Moorhead's Jack Olstead, averaging 44 yards. 2 punts for the Cardinals, Daniel Jackson, averaging 34 yards in tonight's game. So those are some of the rough numbers here. Tim, if you want to go with some defensive stats and some time of possession info, please have at it.
All right. Well, defensively, big game from Mac Height. I had him with 8 tackles and 4 pass breakups. Next in line, I had Sam Anderson with 6 tackles and 1 pass breakup. 5 tackles each for Talon Witt and Evan Clute. 3 for Jack Morissette, 2 for Evan Zabel, 1 for Dean Lenka, 3 for Kyan Kramer, 4 for Brett Thornburg. Pass breakups, Jack Morissette and Evan Zabel with 1 each, and I think one of those guys got their hand on the and tipped that ball for Dane Olson's interception. Pass breakup for Brett Thornburg, 2 pass breakups for Trey Peffer, 2 pass breakups for Evan Clute, and 1 for Talon Witt. Dave is back on.
Yes, I got my ears back on here. So just visiting with assistant coaches Jordan Scherber and Russ Hendricks. They were quite animated up in the box tonight as we were. Hopefully we'll have vocal recovery coming up in the next few days. But, I feel really good for Russ and for Jordan and that entire Alexandria Cardinal football coaching staff. They get the pleasure of working with their kids for another week here. And appreciate it, Russ. Thank you. And the Alexandria Cardinal football team going back to state. This was back-to-back appearances for the Alexandria Cardinals, and now 3 times in the last 4 years. So post-pandemic, Alexandria has won the section 3 times in the 4-year span. So we'll kind of move toward the end of our broadcast here by making the selections of the Quality Toyota Alexandria Cardinal football offensive and defensive players of the game. And Tim, I'll share these selections that the coaches came up with, and then we can offer you some thoughts. Chase Thompson, the offensive player of the game. This would not be his last football game in an Alexandria Cardinal uniform. He would end up throwing for more than 400 yards. 23 of 32 I had him unofficially on the night. Again, he had some big play strikes through the air, ran the football a couple of times for some key gains, and, he's our offensive player of the game.
That's who came first. That was my first thought as well, throwing for over 400 yards and hitting a number of receivers. Obviously, Gorg Huber has to make that catch on that post pattern and break some tackles, but Chase had a couple real long passes tonight, as well as some key conversions on some key drives to keep plays going.
And then for the defensive player of the game, the coaches discussed, and they gave the nod to Evan Clute, who actually was able to play a lot of snaps on defense tonight, had an interception back in the first half of the game, and they were just pleased that they could have so many snaps with him on both sides of the ball, but he gets defensive player of the honor, so he has the rare distinction of being offensive player of the game and defensive player of the game in two separate games.
Well, and he probably played 80 to 90% of the snaps on defense, and they kind of started him in the game as a free safety, and then they needed him to move into actually a cornerback position, and he made some nice adjustments, and he had the interception and had some key saving tackles as well.
Our thanks again to Quality Toyota for presenting the player of the game selections. Again, Chase Thompson from the Alexandria Cardinal offense and Evan Clute from the Alexandria Cardinal defense. Once the field of teams has been assembled for the State Class 5A football tournament, we will know where and who Alexandria will play this coming week, as the Cardinals are into the State Class 5A football tournament, repeating as Section 8 AAA champions after coming back to defeat the Moorhead Spuds by a final score of 48-44. I'm going to try to bring up the scoreboard real fast here. Cretin-Durham Hall in progress right now, leading Tartan. I'm sure that's the second half there. Winner of that game's in the Class 5A state tournament. Let's see. Chanhassen is coming back to state, beating Mankato East in Section 2, 21-14. The Owatonna Huskies, Johnny Rockets' alma mater, get the win over the Rochester John Marshall Rockets tonight, 38-15. Kind of a rough night for the Rochester schools. Mayo ended up losing to Minnetonka in Class 6A, 49-7. Let's see if Monticello got a shutout win over Spring Lake Park, 19-0. And then some of the earlier finals had St. Thomas Academy also got a win over Apple Valley. So STA is coming back into the State Class 5A football tournament as well. Of course, they're the team that knocked Alexandria out last year in the state semifinals. So earlier finals tonight at Elk River beating Andover 59-28. And it was Robbinsdale Armstrong over Robbinsdale Cooper by a score of 28-20. So in the north portion of the Class 5A state football tournament, the North representatives will be Alexandria, Monticello, Elk River, and Armstrong. It'll be interesting to see how the coaches try to determine this. It could very well be Alexandria gets a 3 seed out of those 4.
I think that's coaches were talking about a little bit. I would agree. I think Armstrong's probably going to get the 1 seed, Elk River the 2, Alexandria the 3, and Monticello the 4 seed would be my guess. And could be another rematch with Elk River. It's such a contrast in preparation for a team like Moorhead as opposed to playing a team with the offense that Elk River has. Both teams can put a ton of points on the board, but it's just a totally different defensive concept. You got to have all kinds of linebackers and defensive backs when you play Moorhead, and you got to have more linemen and more linebackers and probably don't even need a cornerback on the field when you play Elk River. So it's such a crazy difference in style of football and preparation.
Well, we will find out in the next couple of days as the Minnesota State High School League will determine the brackets for all of the classes for prep football, as you had a ton of section finals going on. Great run by Minnewaska area in Section 6 AAA, but their run ends tonight. Albany was able to come back in the second half to beat the Lakers 29-21. Parker's Prairie is going on to the State Class A football tournament. The Panthers got a win over West Central area earlier today, 42-12 at the Fargo Dome. Tim, I will look forward to visiting with you. It looks like our schedule is going to be a little more full next week with games Tuesday or Wednesday and Friday for sure. One, maybe possibly two broadcasts on Saturday, depending on how things time out. But always great working with you.
Yeah, we'll be on the air Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday for sure. Possibly, as you said, possibly twice on Saturday, depending on what happens with volleyball and that schedule. I think the football game is scheduled. There's 2 sites, and I think one of them was a noon start and one of them was a 1 o'clock start.
We know we're going to be broadcasting that game, whether it's going to be at Forest Lake or at Monticello, but again, we'll have more details in the coming days. Tim Zupfer is my broadcast partner for Alexandria Cardinal football coverage all throughout the fall of 2024. My thanks to all of the Alexandria Cardinal sports boosters that presented our broadcast. Special thanks to Juttner Motors for sponsoring our post-game report. Steve D has been our KXRA radio studio engineer back at Master Control in downtown Alexandria. JP Bolin has been upstairs here at Jim Goda Stadium doing the videography work for our YouTube channel broadcast tonight. Tomorrow morning, following Homegrown on KXRA between 9:45 and 10, you'll hear the 7th volume of the Cardinal Athlete Profile interview series, sponsored by Quality Toyota of Fergus Falls. Earlier this week, I had the opportunity to visit with Raina Holm and Grace Erkey from the Alexandria girls swimming and diving team. They are getting set for sections next weekend at the University of Minnesota Morris. My conversation with Raina and Grace will follow Robin Trott's Homegrown program, the Homegrown show airing tomorrow morning between 9:05 and 9:45, and then the Cardinal Athlete Profile between 9:45 and 10 right here on a KXRA. Again, thank you for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast as much as it was our pleasure to deliver it to you. Congratulations to the Alexandria Cardinal football team, repeating as Class 5A Section 8 champions after Alexandria defeats Moorhead 48-44. So long from Jim Goda Stadium on the campus of Moorhead High School.